Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and ghouls. Welcome back to Aniran Plays as we celebrate Spooktober 2025. My name is Aniran, and today we will be playing Corpse Party once again. Chapter 4. Wonderfully spooky. Or something like that. Hello everyone. How are you guys doing today? Sorry I'm a little bit late. That's my bad. I know, you're probably looking at the time and going, It's 6:38. It's 6:38. Is he late? He's usually this late, isn't he? Yeah, I know. I got a little bit distracted today. I don't know if you know about this one. This is something which some people probably know about and other people don't. 'Tis the way of the internet, I suppose, the way of the world. But I think I've mentioned it. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it on this channel before. Is a website called WPlace. And WPlace, you might recognize it from Reddit, actually, if you know the rplace thing on Reddit. Is basically WPlace is a website that mimics the functionality and the features of rplace. And what it does is you get a certain number of pixels that you're allowed to place on the map. And the map in rplace is usually just a very large canvas. For WPlace, it is actually a map of the world. And we get the opportunity to take a look. Oh, wait a second. Sorry. I didn't even think about showing this, but I'm going to show it now. So I think it's just wplace.com. No, it's not wplace.com. Not wplace.com. Oh, okay. What is it? wplace.net? What's the website address? I use this thing every day. Well, nearly every day. And I've got the app for it. The app isn't a particularly good app, to be honest. It's just a browser extension, really. It's shorts.org. I just typed in wplace.org and it said, threat detected! WPlace. Just Google. No, don't go to .net. Goodness sake. WPlace. Search. WPlace. Oh, it's wplace.live. There we go. There you go. So there's the link. There's the URL for it in the chat. I'm just currently trying to sort this out. Hang on a second. Because I want to show off what we've been doing. Alright. I think that should be... I'll put it over this side instead so it's easier to see. Where am I? I am there. Okay, cool. No, don't do that. Why did you do that? Alright, fine. There we go. Okay, so on WPlace, you get oh, I'm not logged in. Never mind. Basically, on WPlace, you get a certain number of pixels each day, and there's a palette of different colors that you can select from, and you can use it to draw sprites, you can draw pixel art, you can draw all kinds of stuff. There's some really amazing art on Wplace, and I gotta be honest, I got distracted today. I've been doing a bunch of projects on here, and we've been working on building up a lot of sprites and designs around my logo. Now, my logo exists in two different places. I've got one logo somewhere in Florida. I think it's just south of Tallahassee. And we've got this one, which is out in the middle of the wilderness. If I click here, I think we'll get coordinates. Yes, we will. The coordinates are... It's pixel number 2129 by 2455. That is the coordinates of the center of the logo. Hey Mint, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, so that's roughly the coordinates of the middle of the logo right there across the bottom of the screen. 2129 by 2457. This particular pixel was posted by Kiko. But we've been drawing a bunch of different designs, as you can see. It started off with the logo in the center. I followed up by putting an Aaron Plays underneath, as well as the YouTube link. And then we've been working on putting characters around here. So I placed... Where's my pointer gone? I just realized my pointer's... There it is. So... There we go. Ah. Okay. Yeah, so I placed like a Pac-Man, I got a Space Invader, I got a Yar up here. I posted the Black Mage, and I posted Mario. Kiko made the Frog from Chrono Trigger. She made Kirby. She made this character here from Octopath Traveler. Takumi, I posted this one. But there's a lot here, okay? To begin with, Jorgen has made this character here from Hades 2. I posted this one of Sakura from Sakura Wars. I believe it was Kiko that drew this one. I may or may not have made Bubsy. Jorgen has done the Pokemon down here. I may have drawn the Ice Climbers climbing on the Pokemon. Jorgen's also done these ones, which are all characters from Risk of Rain. And today, I just finished off the Breath of Fire 2 cast. And we're currently in the process of planning another full cast of characters. It's taken a while for it to load. There we go. We're currently planning out another full cast of characters. I want to put the entire cast of Final Fantasy VI in these squares. So we're going to be spacing out the grid so that they all fit, and then we're going to plan where to put them. But yeah, we're going to be doing Final Fantasy VI next. Cyrus? Is that Cyrus from Octopath? Yeah, okay, cool. And yes, Kiko is responsible for Adventure Island 3. But yeah, we've been making these for a while now. I haven't really shown them off much, but I figured, you know what? I want to try and get some more attention on these, because we're kind of spreading out, and we're doing quite well. But I'd love to get more people to post their gaming sprites and their gaming artworks around this logo. So if this is something that you're interested in, you're very welcome to go and put a sprite down. You're welcome to do an artwork. Just make sure that you don't go over someone else's. You know, don't draw over someone else's artwork. And if you want to help us out with projects that we are currently doing, you can do so in our Discord. Let me zoom back in a bit so you can see them a little bit better. You can come and join us on the Discord, where we've got a thread where we're kind of coordinating what we're doing. And like I said, right now, the plan is to start putting Final Fantasy VI characters in these spaces, and fill out the entire cast. The plan is to do all of the main cast, a bunch of the side cast, Kefka, and a ghost. Because unfortunately, all of the characters from Final Fantasy VI amount to 17. And to get a nice even block of, you know, a square of characters, I need 18. So, yeah, we're gonna chuck the ghost in as well, just for shiggles. But yeah, I think that I love this concept as an, you know, just as an idea. It's really, really cool. And like I said, it's not just us, of course. There are other people. Hang on, let me zoom back in so I can actually see the sprites. Okay, so there's a Midna being made over here. I have no idea who's doing that. That's not related to us. There's okay. There's a lot of artwork being done around us. I kind of picked this spot in the middle of the ocean because I didn't want to bother anyone else. I didn't want to be bothered by anyone else. I just wanted an opportunity for us to post as many sprites and artworks as we could. Originally, I had the idea of like choosing an island, but most of them had been basically claimed by the time I'd gotten into this. But if we zoom in on, let's say, my home country, what we got going on here? Let's see now. Oh, there we go. There we go. There they are. So there's a lot going on. We got a lovely Welsh flag right there, right in the middle. Beautiful, beautiful. We got a lot of Pokemon. We've got a lot of Undertale stuff. Oh, that's a deep cut right there. This is a character from Star Fox, but she was in Star Fox 2, the one which didn't get released until they released the SNES Mini. We got a little Monado here. Oh, we got Pip. We got Pip and Pit. Pip and Pit next to each other. That's pretty cool. Still people working on different things. We got a Bayonet and we got a Ghost there from Pokemon. We got a Cell here. Red Dead Redemption. Whoa, look at that! Holy crap, that's amazing! That is awesome. Holy shit, that's so cool. Don't browse blindly? No, I know, I probably shouldn't. If viewers look for Dog Island, you'll find lots of dogs on it. Yeah. Now, for the most part, we're not gonna find anything particularly bad. I don't think it's gonna be too terrible to, as you say, browse blindly. But oh my goodness, that is so well made. Oh my goodness. And that as well, the exploding TARDIS painting. Amazing. That's actually, these are so good. Just like taking actual scenes from episodes and turning them into artwork. We got Konata, my spirit animal right there. I love Konata. She's great. So we'll zoom back out. We'll go over to Tallahassee. Why are we going over to Tallahassee? Because for some reason, this is where I decided to put my first logo. There it is. Why here? I don't know. I just picked a random place and it just happened to be south of Tallahassee. But there's a lot of people. Look at that giant pink guy. Oh, I like this one. I love that Doom one. Oh my goodness. That's really cool. So this is W Place. Oh wow, look at the coloring and the shading on these. These are incredible. The Sun and Moon are from Soul Eater. And if we go to places like, you know, New York and LA, you tend to have a lot. Hang on a minute. There's Delaware. There's New York. These tend to be a lot more packed. Like, look how full this is. It is full to bursting. It is literally just packed up against each other and filled in. And I really like the way this looks. It's got so many different panels and characters and artworks just pasted on top of each other and around each other. It almost looks like it has been, you know, pre-planned, and of course it hasn't. This is just people working together, but look how many people, literally millions of people, working on this day in, day out to create some amazing artwork here on W Place. Man, look at some of these. I don't know where that's from, but that is so cool. That Goku there, that's really awesome. Oh. I'm not sure what this is, but that's really creepy, and I love it. It's a Freddy there. Freddy jump scare! Areas that are densely populated will be great for browsing. It's the far off corners of nowhere that's dangerous. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, a lot of stuff will end up get drawn over, I guess, if it's not great, shall we say. But yeah. The Sam Hyde. Ah, yes. Sad. That one's sad. These are so good though. Look at these. They look like because they're photographs that are being digitized, and they're using a limited palette to come up with these. They look fantastic. They genuinely look amazing. I wouldn't have even thought to do something like this, honestly. That's not something that I considered. I saw this and I thought to myself, I know what I want to do. I want to make sprites. I want to do pixel art. I want to do stuff like that. And wow, yeah. Some of these, like I said, just genuinely amazing. You could spend hours just browsing. Whoa. You could literally spend hours just browsing through this. Wow, look at that. That's creepy. I like that. That's out of Philadelphia. That big creepy eye is south of Philadelphia. Liberty Bell? Ah, man, I've seen that. I've been there. I've done that. Saw the Liberty Bell. Put my hand on it. Probably shouldn't have, but I was a kid. So, I don't sue me, I guess. But yeah, this is W Place, okay? Actually, before we finish, how about we go to somewhere else? We'll go to Australia. We'll kind of zoom in on Gold Coast. Let's see what we got down here. Oh, wow. Oh, I love that Pikmin one. Oh, wow. Look at that. Your house is surrounded by Pokemon and Fire Emblem? Nice. Queensland Rail. Why are people posting about Queensland Rail? Oh, I like that though. Oh, I like that. The old steamer and the new electric. Yeah, okay, I kind of like that. I'm on board with that one. But yeah, Queensland Rail. Spag boy. Okay. Oh, we got some Uma Musume. We got loads of Pokemon out here. We got we've got so many water type Pokemon out here. Good grief. Oh, we got grass types up here as well. We got some dragons. We got all the Vivillons. Wow. That's really cool. But yeah, it's these photograph ones which I think are amazing. They're so well done. Oh my goodness. Bonk horny. Oh, Splatoon right there. Got some Stardew Valley. Got a Persona 5. And and a Solid Snake, who is a Mega Man Solid Snake. But this, yeah, oh, here's Brisbane. What's going on in Brisbane right now? We got some Bluey. Brisbane Bridge. We got a dope fish. Hello. But yeah, this is W Place. And if this is something that interests you, if this is something you'd like to be a part of, if you haven't already, I would say check out our Discord, because like I said, our Discord has the link to join our alliance, and from our alliance you'll be able to find where the Anarian Plays logo is, and you'll be able to post your sprites and your Pokemon and whatever it is you want to post. If you want to post Fire Emblem Pokemon, like I said, I've just gone through and done the cast of Breath of Fire 2. I've got Lana from Valis here. I've put down Shantae, Rotty Tops, Risky Boots, and Air wearing the Leia bikinis. And I want to build up more. I want to put loads of characters. I want to see what other people can come up with. What are the characters they want to put down? Please come along, join us on the Discord. Check out the thread. It should be in the art section down towards the bottom of the channel list. It's called Creative Corner. Oh, Creative Diaries, I think it's called, actually. Let me double check that one just to be sure. Creative Journals. Yeah, it's in Creative Journals. There's a thread called W Place. Actually, let me just very quickly, because there is another W Place thread, but this is the actual main one. There we go. All right, that's all sorted out. Cool. Yeah, so if you want to post some sprites, if you want to help us out by helping us fill up the Final Fantasy VI ones, if you want to post your own stuff, whatever, that's all fine by me. Just chuck it on. Let's make this into a really cool area full of different gaming sprites from different franchises. And if you want to go full hog and get like a screenshot from something, and you know, do a full, almost like a photograph. If you want to do that, you're welcome to do that too. I hadn't been thinking about doing it, but feel free to do so. Do like artworks, do logos, whatever you want to do. Just make sure it's something that is gaming related. You know, we want to keep it gaming in this section. But yeah, come along, join us. This is what I've been doing. This is the reason why I was late. Yeah, as Kiko said. I finished doing the Monkey Man. I can't remember what the Monkey Man's name is, but finished the Monkey Man today, and I started working out how big I need this grid to be to place the Final Fantasy VI sprites inside. So this is kind of mostly just rough. I'm sure that we will be able to make them a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller, depending upon which characters are posted where and which sprite that you use. But for the most part, they should all fit inside these squares. And yeah, feel free to go ahead. And this is what I was doing. This is why I was late, because I was counting all these pixels out. And then I was like, hang on a second. Just gonna finish this. And Kiko was like, hey, do you know it's 6:30? I'm like, no, I didn't know it was 6:30 because I've been posting pixels. But yes, there we go. That's what I've been doing, and I want to encourage other people to come join us as well. Please do so. If you haven't already, come and join us over on Discord. There's a link in the description to the Discord and to social media. I'm gonna start posting some screenshots of this to social media as well, because, you know, I think it's worth showing off, you know, what we've done, how the area has grown, how all these different sprites have been posted over time. So yeah, it's just a bit of fun, you know, and something we can work together as a community to build more and more of. Alrighty, I'm gonna move us away from this screen. There we go. Hello. How's your day been? My day has been interesting. I say interesting. I'm notice I'm not saying entertaining. I'm sure it's kind of boring, but you know, I've been doing a bit of writing. You know, I've been working on getting my laptop set up and ready to go, so I can actually use my laptop for being able to edit videos and stuff like that. My laptop isn't particularly powerful. It's not strong enough to be able to do stuff like video editing or anything like that on. I wouldn't even try to put Photoshop or anything like that on it, honestly. Sorry about that. There was just a very loud... It was just a very, very loud... it sounded like a bad car exhaust. Just puttering by. Okay, yeah. Anyway, yeah, as I was saying, I've been setting up my laptop so that I can utilize it for doing stuff like editing my videos on YouTube. I can't actually do like offline video editing on the laptop. It's not really powerful enough to be able to do any sort of video editing. I wouldn't even think that I could use Photoshop on it, really. But what I can do is I can write, and I can start writing scripts. I can write some other things, other projects that I've been working on for a long time now, and it's nice to be able to just do that. And I've got it set up so that like everything that I do on the laptop immediately gets sent up to my Google Drive. So I've got access to whatever I write anyway from anything. I can access it from my phone, I can access it from my PC. I need to properly set that up though. There's a lot of things on there that I want to get set up and organized, because I also use the Google Drive for communicating with Munta when he's making shorts for me. And yeah, there's a few files up there, some really big files actually, which I need to take down, but I need to make sure that both myself and Munta have copies of them before I can delete that stuff. But yeah, I'm working on it slowly, you know, it's all coming together, and I'm really enjoying the sense of productivity which I've got going on right now. Is that even if I'm not necessarily working on something that I need to do, I'm still working towards something that I need to do, you know? So even if I got a bunch of scripts which are half written, right? And I need to get back to them. I need to finish writing them, and that goes for a bunch of stuff. But it's nice to be able to, like I said, even if I'm not writing those scripts specifically, I'm now set up that I can write those scripts pretty much anywhere. I can even dictate on my phone and send it to the Google Drive automatically, and then get it on my laptop, listen to the dictation, and type it out. Which is great, you know? It makes productivity so much more convenient to have everything stored in one place. And obviously I've got backups as well. It's not just what's on the Google Drive. But yeah, I'm really happy with where I'm at right now. And hopefully it means that everything will actually be ready this time. By the time we actually get to next year, when we start doing some more content on this channel, it'll actually be ready this time. I'm only halfway through the week, and I desperately want the weekend. Yeesh. Yeah, Kiko had a long day yesterday, and today as well. Oh, I wouldn't say a long day, but I imagine it felt like a long day. Mint says, life continues to be life, though it's withholding the lemons, and it's about to find out how I make lemonade. Oh, okay. Interesting. It sounds like Mint is getting ready to shake down life in general. Sorry, hang on a minute. I always feel bad. I always say sorry when I leave a little bit of dead air. I know I shouldn't really worry too hard, because at the end of the day, it's a live stream. There's so much worse that you can have than dead air, you know? I could be talking about politics. But I always feel like it's like a radio thing, you know? I always feel like I need to keep the sound going. I've always got to be talking. It doesn't matter what I say, I've just got to talk, you know? Is it like the anime American way to make ramen? Oh, I remember that, yeah. And then just the gun. I know what she's talking about. I remember that meme. Dead air is only awkward after 7 to 10 seconds. Yeah. I guess. I know, one of the things as well is that I feel a bit rushed today, you know? There will be hands. Oh no. Mint's throwing hands, and there not necessarily is. That's... Oh dear. Yeah, I think one of the things with me right now is that I kind of, because I was so preoccupied with W Place, and Kiko was just basically turned around and gone, you know, it's 6:30, right? I genuinely don't know what to say. I feel like I'm caught off guard. I was watching a video about Morrowind. What was it? It was urban legends and folklore of Morrowind, and the video is great. Like it's got I've watched a lot of these other videos that the same guy does, and the channel is called Shades of Slay, and I've listened to a bunch of their different videos, and like the Skyrim one is really good, the Fallout one is really good, and it talks about basically urban legends. It's ideas or thoughts that people have had regarding things that are happening in those games, and it's usually due to some like glitch or something like that. But the one for Morrowind basically ends on this almost half an hour, like 45 minutes, I think, long single story. Whereas all the others have been like, oh, there's this urban legend, there's this urban legend, there's this little bit of folklore about Skyrim, you know? This one about Morrowind is like 45 minutes. The whole second half of the video is just one creepypasta. And I gotta... It's not the fault of the person. He seems to really like this particular creepypasta and he wants to talk about it. That is his prerogative. But honestly, for me, it kind of got boring. And so I've just had this on in the background. And, you know, it's just reached this point of head empty, where I'm just staring at the screen. I have no idea what he's saying. I'm just staring at the screen. And, you know, I've started doing some stuff on W Place, and that's when Kiko, like, snaps me out of my malaise and says, you know, it's 6:30, right? And I quickly rush into the office and I get everything started. My PC wasn't even on. But it's got me feeling like I don't know what to talk about because I was stuck in just a blank state for so long. Oh, actually, did anyone... has anyone been keeping up to date with what Xbox has been doing recently? None of it's good. None of it is good. It's pretty bad. Like from top to bottom, it's a disaster. Like genuinely, an absolute disaster. So a couple of weeks ago, other than the Game Pass shenanigans, yeah. So it started like it started about a month ago actually. With the Game Pass shenanigans. And what happened is Xbox decided they're going to put the price up on Game Pass. And for some tiers of Game Pass, they're straight up doubling the cost of Game Pass. And that's kind of insane. Like, genuinely, this is just... no one is going to pay for that. So many people have already left Game Pass as a whole. There's people like me where I've still got Game Pass at the current rate for another month. So in December, I think it's... no, sorry, in November, it's going to switch over to $35 a month. I could buy a game for that. I could go out and own a game for the same price as getting Game Pass. And I know, I get it, they're arguing that, oh, well, you know, but you got access to so many other games. Yeah, sure. I got access to so many other games. I will not be playing that many of them. Because I'm either playing something on stream, or I'm probably not playing my Xbox. Unfortunately, because of what Xbox are currently doing, it has made me feel like my purchase of an Xbox has been completely pointless. It's been a complete waste of money, and I have dumped so much money into the Game Pass system that I'm kind of pissed off. They've almost got me wishing I'd bought a PlayStation. Almost. I'm not quite there yet, right? But then they announced something else, something which does make me wish I had bought a PlayStation. They are going to be putting Xbox games on PlayStation. At this point, there's no reason whatsoever for me to own an Xbox. None. Nada. Nothing. Zip. Zero. No reason whatsoever. Because all of the games that are currently available on Xbox will be available on PlayStation. They will be putting Game Pass on PlayStation. There's even already been, not really announcements, but they've been dropping hints that they're going to be putting Game Pass on Switch. We thought that was going to happen like years ago. But now it seems like it's actually going to be happening. We're going to have Game Pass on Switch too. So why do I own an Xbox? I don't know. I've yet to figure that out. Because if I can play the Xbox games on Switch and I can play Xbox games on PlayStation, then it only makes sense to own a Switch 2 and a PlayStation 5. Because with both of those, I have access to everything. Literally everything. But I don't have that. I have an Xbox. I have a Switch 2. And I'm happy with my Switch 2. I'm actually happy with my Xbox because it does run third-party games a little bit better than some of the higher-end third-party games that you'd get on Switch. But for the games that I like to play, let's say games like Silksong, I'm playing it on Xbox, but I could definitely be playing it on Switch. Games like Shady Part of Me, that runs fine on Switch. I could have bought it on Switch. I just played it on Game Pass. And I'm really, really frustrated at the way things are currently going. It's not... You don't want to be sitting there thinking, wow, I just bought an $800 piece of hardware. That's Australian dollars, by the way. $800 piece of hardware, and now it is functionally obsolete. But it gets deeper. It gets worse. It turns out that there has been, I don't know if you would call it a leak, but there's definitely been a little bit of whistleblowing, you could say, coming out from Xbox regarding the way that Microsoft has been treating Xbox recently. And it explains why suddenly they're pumping up all the prices. It explains why suddenly they raised the cost of the console itself. And that is because Microsoft has demanded that the Xbox division post 30% profits. 30% profits. Nintendo doesn't get 30% profits. Companies like Activision, sure, they're only making software, so they tend to make a lot more money rather than hardware manufacturers, right? Nintendo makes depending upon the year, between 22% profits to about 28% profits. That's a really good year. 28% is a really, really good year. And this is based on the past few years of watching the money turning over, right? 22% to about 28%. PlayStation's even worse. PlayStation is anywhere from 8% to like 16%. And yet Microsoft are demanding that Xbox make 30% profit. They're calling it liability profit, I think. I think that's the word they use, liability. Basically, they're saying that Xbox is spending too much money and they're not making enough money. So we're going to put this solid 30% minimum on them. And if they don't meet the minimum 30% profits, Xbox is going to get shut down. So more and more, my Xbox feels like it's a frickin' rock that's just sitting on my desk right now. I'm so pissed at Microsoft, more than just the Xbox division, but Microsoft as a whole. They... yeah. Hey Moonta, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, this Xbox stuff has just been getting to me, like, really, really bad. I thought I should keep an eye on Xbox because, obviously, I have an Xbox. It's important to understand what is actually happening. But at the same time, I'm just getting more and more mad by it, honestly. I was watching a video about this earlier. And, yeah. I'm unhappy. I don't know what other way to say it. I'm just really unhappy. Because it's just getting mental. Like, the gaming industry is falling apart. Xbox, I don't feel so good. Yeah. I don't feel so good, Mr. Gates. Yeah. You know, you see it when you go to, like, places like YouTube and social media, you always see the big clickbait. Oh, so-and-so is over. So-and-so is cancelled. It's over for this thing. I've seen that all over YouTube about Xbox. And the sad thing is, it's actually true. It's actually true. Xbox is practically over. And as someone who owns 2 Xboxes, I've got an Xbox Series, Kiko's got a Series S. X put it in a box and let it set sail down the river. X put it in the box and then buried it 6 feet down. The sad thing is, and this is okay, so for me, let me be perfectly blunt and upfront about this. For me, I bought an Xbox Series X, I bought an Xbox Series X, and I've started buying games for it because I think as a piece of hardware, it's really good. I enjoy using it. It's still got a disk drive. The problem is not me. If I decide I'm not using my Xbox anymore, not a big deal, right? The problem I have right now is Kiko, because Kiko has been playing Monster Hunter on Xbox. Oh, yeah, Kiko just mentioned it right there. Yeah, I'm stuck with Xbox, and specifically my Series S, because I can't transfer my Monster Hunter Wild save. Yeah. Essentially. We're kind of stuck on Xbox because otherwise Kiko is going to have to restart her save on Monster Hunter. It makes me think that... I don't want to say I wish we'd gotten a PlayStation, because honestly, given the timing... Oh, excuse me. Given the timing, when we bought the Xbox, that was the right move. You know? That was the correct move. There was not many games on PlayStation that I actually wanted to play. And what games I did want to play released on Steam. You know, they started releasing The Last of Us. They started releasing God of War and Spider-Man. They were on Steam. I didn't need a PlayStation. The only reason I bought an Xbox was because the Switch 1, as much as I enjoyed the Switch 1, I am also very capable of saying it was underpowered. There were some games which just didn't run very well on it. And so I wanted another console for playing third-party games. And at first, I figured, we're just going to buy a Series S. Because I'm only going to be using it for Game Pass. And with Game Pass, I can, you know, I can play some of these games on stream and be done with it, you know? I don't have to necessarily spend so much money. But now the Game Pass prices have gone up, it's made me go, okay, I don't want Game Pass anymore. And now that we're finding out that Xbox is basically over because they've got these absolutely ridiculous quotas being placed on them by Microsoft, I'm looking at my Xbox and thinking to myself, man, that is a paperweight. That's a really big paperweight. And Kiko doesn't have a PC to be able to play Monster Hunter Wilds on PC, so we figured it's fine. We can play on Xbox. But that was before we learned that Xbox were basically on the way out. And now we're stuck in this ecosystem. We're stuck in the Xbox ecosystem. On one hand, I don't want to spend money on it. On the other hand, I don't want to waste the money that I have spent by not buying games for it. Do you understand what I mean? I want my Xbox to be more than a paperweight. Because it was such an expensive piece of hardware. And I've just gone and bought the entire Yakuza series, and then they announced that they're going to be remastering a bunch of them. I'm very upset with that. Because, I mean, it's easy to turn around and say, oh, bloody limited run games, but it's not limited run games in this case. It's Sega. It's Sega. Sega knew exactly that they would be announcing new director's cut versions of the Yakuza games. They knew that. But they released the entire series anyway. And I'm so mad at that. So there's another reason why I got an Xbox. Gone. Gone. Done. I should have bought the Yakuza games on Switch. Because the Switch versions are the director's cut versions. I could have bought... I think I could buy them on PC. But, yeah. Do you know the sad thing? The sad thing is, and usually, look, usually I'm really positive about video games on this platform, on this channel. I like to talk about the good things of gaming, but there's also a time where you've got to face reality and understand that things are not going so well, and it's not just for Xbox. PlayStation has been a bit of a disaster this generation. It's selling fine. It's doing okay. It's not living up to the expectations that it had after PS4. Whatever. Switch is doing okay, but Nintendo keep doing really shitty things when it comes to like lawsuits and pulling down ROMs websites and you know, suing Pal World and all of this. Nintendo themselves make you not want to support Nintendo. But then you've got Xbox and PlayStation that just don't feel like they're pulling their weight. Honestly, in this current console generation, I don't think there is a right answer. In the past, there were arguments to be made. PS3 or Xbox 360. I would say Xbox 360. PlayStation 2 or Xbox. I would say PlayStation 2. N64 or PlayStation. Well, that one's a bit more of a toss-up, but I personally prefer the N64. Sega Mega Drive or Super Nintendo. I went with Super Nintendo, but I am discovering that there's a lot of really good games on the Mega Drive, which I wish I had played back then. And then there's other consoles as well from that generation, like TurboGrafx, the Pippin, because everyone remembers the Pippin. There's so, you know, there were actual arguments to be made of what was the better console. There was a reason that the console wars was such a big thing through the 90s and 2000s. But the further along we go, and don't get me wrong, I'm not a fan of console wars. I don't like the idea of shitting on other people just because they have a different piece of plastic underneath their television. That's... I don't like that. But at least they made sense. The further along we've gotten, the more the consoles, the difference in the consoles has been irrelevant. You know? There's been no difference. What is the difference between PlayStation and Xbox? The 5 exclusives that they each have? Ooh. 5 exclusives, you say? Man, you're getting me tingling now in my nether regions. There's been genuinely no right answer. Oh, maybe there has. Maybe there has. Maybe PC is the right answer after all. And I hate admitting that, because as someone that owns a really expensive PC, I still recognize the beautiful simplicity that is, I have a cartridge, I plug it into console, game run. Talk about Return to Monk. That's exactly it. It's returning. It's just, I can put the disc in and it turns on. Game is playable. Perfect. We tried to play for 4th of July. we tried to play Metal Wolf Chaos XD, right? I bought that on Steam, and the game is unplayable. It just doesn't, it crashes at the same time, at the same moment, on the same level, on like the third level. Every single time I try to play it, it crashes in the same place. So I bought it on Xbox, and it works fine. That's one of the problems of PC that I don't like, is the fact that just because you've got one piece of hardware, which is something that they've never tested before, your system doesn't run certain games, you know? People like to talk about PC as the system where you can still play games from 1998. Have you actually tried playing games from 1998? Because I have. I've got the Steam version of Doom. It barely works. I've got the Steam version of Wolfenstein, a game which I actually played on my PC back in the early 90s, Wolfenstein 3D. It doesn't run on my PC. It just doesn't. Unlike consoles, where there are distinct differences between each generation, and you can say, this game will work because this particular shaped cartridge only fits into that slot. You don't have the same situation with PC. Technically, you can still install those games on modern hardware, but that doesn't mean they'll run. Some of them you can't even install. The PC meta changes too frequently. Yeah, I agree. I think that the PC, because PC is more of a rolling upgrade thing, you know? I spent so much money on my PC just to get a top-of-the-range PC, but it's already out of date. It's already out of date. People complained that the Switch was already 2 years out of date at the time it was released, and maybe that's true, but you know what else is true? Basically the same goes for every console. Pretty much every console is out of date compared to PCs. But it's okay. Call it cope if you will. But it's actually okay. Because unlike a PC, when you've got a specific setup, when the game developers know exactly what every single Xbox, what every single PlayStation, what every single Switch 2 is capable of, and there's no variation between them, they know that how they can make their games. We're going to make our game, it's going to use up this much RAM, it's going to use this much graphical capability, and it's going to need this much hard drive space. And it works on the Xbox, it works on PlayStation, it works on Switch. That simple. With PCs, because every single component is completely interchangeable, there could be a once-in-a-lifetime combination of parts where nothing works. And that's something which I've discovered. There are some games which do not run well on my PC. If you want to run really old stuff, you need something like DOSBox or ScumVM. Yeah, I used to use ScumVM. Actually, that actually makes... that's a really good point. I probably should. I was looking into it and I just thought, I can't keep up financially with stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. It's so hard to keep up with. I'm looking at, thankfully, I do have the benefit of the PC that I built has got like a 4-year warranty on every single part that's in it. So at some point, I will be able to say, you know, give back my graphics card and say, I want you to take a look at this. And if they find something wrong with it, I can replace it for a new one, which is good. But of course, you can't abuse that, because if I was to send my graphics card back and get a more up-to-date graphics card, then the warranty on the up-to-date graphics card will be a lot shorter, you know? You know, if I got a 4-year warranty and I wait till year 3 and I trade in my graphics card and using the warranty and get a better one, then I've only got 1 year left on that. So if my graphics card breaks in after 1 year, kind of out then, aren't I? Your PC is already out of date? Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me just quickly see the exact date. I can tell you the exact date when my PC went out of date. February this year. Sorry, no, January. January 30th, 2025. Because my graphics card was the best graphics card on the market. In January of 2025, NVIDIA released the RTX 5090. The 50 series. And that's done. You know? My PC is now out of date. You don't really need to update all that often. If you want to run at max settings all the time, sure, but you can absolutely run games with older hardware. I only upgrade when it's required because of, like, death of a part. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely one way of looking at it. I think the problem is that so many games companies these days, so many developers are trying their best to utilize the most recent hardware. So, like, now that the 50 series exists, there'll be new games coming out that kind of require it. They'll say that they don't require it, but you know, it'll be recommended to have like an RTX 30 series or above. But to play the game the way you want the way they want you to play the game on the optimal settings, they will be expecting you to have an up-to-date graphics card. And I found this to be really annoying more recently, because I had a 1080. Knocked my controller over, sorry. I had a 1080 on my old PC, right? Just to show you, I went from a 1080 to the equivalent of a 40 series. So I jumped 3 generations. Because at the time, I felt like I didn't need to worry about it. I felt like I didn't need to worry too much about upgrading from a 1080, because for the most part, the games I was playing were games that I was still enjoying on the 1080. It didn't matter to me. But in recent years, the requirement for better hardware has accelerated. So a game like Monster Hunter Wilds, for example, will not run on the 1080. It just won't. I think the minimum requirement is like a 20 series, but even then, that is really pushing your luck. You're looking at wanting like a 30 series at minimum, I would say. Personally, I think a 30 series minimum. And that's accelerating. I couldn't play Cyberpunk on my old PC. I can play it on my current PC. But when the next game comes out, when the next Witcher comes out, when the next Cyberpunk comes out, when the next big blockbuster game comes out, even my new PC is going to find it difficult. I wouldn't say too difficult. It's still a good PC. But the accelerationism of developers wanting to make every game look ridiculous makes it so that it really does feel like you need to keep your PC up to date more regularly. Now, if you're playing games like Doom and Wolfenstein and Lemmings and stuff like that, you know, whatever, that you're not going to worry about it. But if you're trying to play the most recent releases, the biggest hits, they really are going out of their way to use every inch of the graphics card, you know? And sadly, and this is the other thing as well, graphics cards these days are not really that big of a leap from one generation to the next. They used to be. From the 9 series to the 10 series was a huge leap. From the 10 series to the 20 series was a huge leap. From 20 to 30, oh well, actually that's not really that big of a leap. And from 30 to 40, you probably could stick with your 30 if you still got one. From 40 to 50, there's a lot of people saying, yeah, you know, you're better off sticking with the 40 right now. PC is a pain in the ass. Like Munta says, I wish that there was a right answer for PC. I wish that there was a right answer for gaming right now, just in general, and it doesn't feel like one exists. I still enjoy my Switch, but the Switch isn't as powerful as PlayStation or Xbox. That's close to Xbox Series S. But it's not as powerful as the Xbox, it's not as powerful as the PlayStation, and because of that, publishers and developers are not looking at the Switch and thinking, oh, we'll put our games on there. That's the problem. The problem isn't the hardware necessarily, it's that the developers get put off because it would require them to make better, to optimize their games more, to like cut features or cut a certain amount of fidelity to be able to fit it onto the system. We saw this with Capcom. Like, Capcom straight up said to Nintendo, if you put more RAM into the Switch, talking about the Switch 1, we will release our games on your platform. And Nintendo did. They put an additional 2 gigabytes of RAM into it at Capcom's request. And Capcom still turned around and said, we're not releasing Resident Evil 7 on that system. They did a cloud version. I don't know, I just don't pay attention to it. Never really have, and I mostly stopped with consoles with the PS4. I've never had much issue playing current games with reasonable performance. I do have a decent PC, but it's never been close to the top of the line. Again, I think, like, a part of that is going to be, like, what games do you play? And what do you consider reasonable? That's another thing. Like, some people might consider 30 FPS reasonable, so long as it's solid. So long as it's a solid 30 FPS. And, you know, I'm kind of among those people. I don't mind 30 FPS, I would prefer 60. But I don't mind 30 FPS if it's stable 30. If it's mostly 30, but then it dips, no, I don't want that. I don't want to lose any frame lag when something is running so slow as 30 FPS. And the other thing as well is I've got a 40K, sorry, 40K. I've got a 4K screen, so the PC has to output for the screen. I can still downgrade it to like 2K, but if I do 1080 on my monitor, it looks terrible. So it really does depend on your setup, what monitors you've got, what games you tend to play. And I think for myself, Elite Dangerous is probably a good example. Elite Dangerous looks really good on my PC, but it does still, because since the Odyssey update, yeah, could I play Elite Dangerous on my old PC? Yeah, actually I can, but I think once you've gone that step ahead, it's harder to go back. You know, I'm playing Elite Dangerous at 4K. I realize that that's a privilege. Okay, I'm playing it 4K, 60 FPS, and that truly is a privilege. But it is harder to go backwards. It is harder to play it at 1080p, 30 FPS, when you're so used to 4K 60. And then there's some things that is, you know, it's not even related to graphics. It's background simulation, like Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds isn't like a stunningly gorgeous visual feast for the eyes. The reason that that Monster Hunter Wilds takes up so much power is because it's got a really complex background simulation. Because it tracks hundreds of monsters across the map, all at the same time. And that makes it difficult, you know. That's the reason why people are saying, like, it's got nothing to do with appearances. It's got everything to do with the PC just doesn't run it. I just want a PC that can handle programs, really. Be able to run Monster Hunter Wilds or Battlefield 6 well, but I have no idea where to start. Well, I guess, for something like that, budget-friendly is also an important factor. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem, is if you want to play Battlefield 6 and Monster Hunter Wilds, your budget, you can have a budget, but it needs to be a big one. I would say that if you want to play Battlefield 6 and Monster Hunter Wilds, you are looking at a minimum of £2,000. Minimum. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe 1,800. Alternatively, you can spend £450 and buy an Xbox. You know, you see what I mean? Price of a small car. Yeah, exactly. The reason I'm switching to pounds is because Munta UK. Yeah. I mean, my PC currently, and I'm not saying this to brag, I'm just explaining. My PC and the surrounding setup that I've got for my PC to be able to stream, to be able to play games, is around $7,000. That's 7,000 Australian dollars. So around £3,500. I didn't want to spend that much money. As far as games I played when they were current, Elden Ring, RE4 Remake were major ones. I don't run 4K, but I do 60 FPS minimum. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. No, that's fine then. Yeah, I imagine that you could probably do Elden Ring is a bit of a hog. I have seen the what do they call it? The telemetry. I've seen the telemetry on Elden Ring, and you could probably play Elden Ring on a 30 series quite comfortably. It can be a little bit of a hog. You might have to turn the graphics down a little bit, but 30 series, you should be fine for Elden Ring. RE4 Remake, that shouldn't have any issues with 30 series. If you're not running 4K, yeah. If you're running 4K, then you're going to want like 40 series. 4K 60 with full RTS. RTX, sorry. You can always post on Build a PC, see what they have to say. Oh, and you forgot about Final Fantasy 16. I would say Final Fantasy 16 you could probably get away with on earlier. It doesn't have as big of a background simulation as something like Monster Hunter Wilds. But it is a very pretty game, so yeah. If you, what are you running? Are you doing like 1080p or are you running 2K? Actually, I tried using our Build a PC, and my post got completely ignored. So, I mean, you can use it, but do also take in consideration that it's Reddit. If you want, though, Munta, I'm sure that we can sit down and have a chat with you, you know, in Discord, and come up with a PC. We can look at the price of parts and see what we can build for you. We do have the hardware chat section for a reason. We'll see what we can come up with. I think it's just... I think this is going to be the reality, though, for pretty much everyone, is that if you want ease of access, it's going to be console. But if you want something that looks really good, you can spend a lot of money and have the absolute best experience on PC. But you also need to know what you're doing on the PC to be able to get the most out of it. When it comes to consoles, the developers know how to get the most out of it because they are literally given a development kit that says, this is what the console can do. Make your game run on that. So it's always, consoles will always have more ease of access, but PC will allow you to customize your experience way more than what you can on any console. And any console that you will ever have. So it comes down to that. It comes down to what your budget is. It comes down to what your understanding and your knowledge is. What your experience is with playing with different PCs and different settings and stuff like that, and not being afraid to experiment as well, because that's the other thing. One of the things that you can definitely get is price paralysis. If you've just spent $5,000 on a PC and you don't know what you're doing with it and you're terrified to change any settings, you're not going to get the best experience out of that. Because you're afraid that you're going to break it. Ease of access and peace of mind. Yeah, that is actually a good point. Peace of mind as well, because there is still the distinct possibility that a single piece of your PC could break. And maybe you don't necessarily have the best warranty on that. Especially if you build it yourself, you know? You put in a RAM stick and you snap the RAM stick because you didn't unclip the toggles, for example. Or you try to pull a RAM stick out, and as you're pulling the RAM stick, because you didn't fully disengage the locks, you instead crack your motherboard. That's terrifying. Or maybe you're customizing like I did. I customized my motherboard because I took the standard CPU holding mechanism out, and I completely removed the whole thing, and I replaced it with a different kind of CPU plate that holds the CPU more sturdily, more securely, and most importantly, doesn't hold it at a freaking angle, because apparently that's a real issue. Is that the most recent AMD ones, the lever arm that's on the motherboards, they can hold, it can actually twist the GPU slightly, and that can cause all sorry, not GPU, CPU can twist the CPU slightly and cause all kinds of problems from it being improperly balanced on the pins. So I was like, you know what, I'm not willing to risk that. I'm just going to take the whole lot off and replace it with a completely different setup, and I'm glad I did. But if I had broken it, I would not have been able to get warranty on the motherboard, because I was replacing an actual component. My wallet is afraid of experimenting. Understandable. Yeah, definitely. This is a benefit of to me of having friends in every corner, because I just had someone put it together for me. Unfortunately, admittedly, it used to be, once upon a time, it used to be me, you know? Once upon a time, I was the friend that built people's computers. But I just went so long without buying, my own parts that I almost completely forgot what I was doing. Thankfully, I did have a lot of money to be able to play with, so there was allowances for mistakes, but I did build this PC, and I'm happy with it. I'm not happy with the graphics card, but like I said, I'm looking at potentially swapping that one out at some point. I think the way I'm going to have to do it, though, is I'm going to have to buy a new graphics card and then send this one back, rather than using this one as warranty to get the other one. Because if I do it the other way, if I buy a graphics card and send this one back, and they turn around and they say there's nothing wrong with this card, then admittedly I'll be out about $1,000. But it does mean that I won't be waiting on them to say, hey, this is broken, so do you want to replace it? And I'll also have a full warranty on the new card as well. But that's what I'm looking at potentially doing, is buying a new card, trying to get warranty on the old card, and then getting a refund on the original card. Yeah. I think you may have missed it, but you asked a question about my... Oh. I may have missed it, yeah. Hang on. Oh, I see. 1920 by 1080. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's what my old PC was running at. AMD Ryzen 5. RTX 3060. Nice. But no, okay, I like what you've got here. I think, I can't see where your motherboard is, but that's fine. I would assume that you'll be able to upgrade the RAM from 16 to 32. If you're able to run a 3060, you could probably get 32 gigabytes of RAM, no problem. And you could probably upgrade your AMD to a 7 series. I don't know if you'd be able to go any higher than the 7 series, but you could definitely go like Ryzen 7. And that'd be pretty cheap right now as well. So then, shall we jump on in and play some Corpse Party? I think that's probably a good idea. Shake off the malaise, jump on in, and play Corpse Party Chapter 4. We on Chapter 4? We're on Chapter 4. There we go. Back to school. Yeah, back to the school. We're probably going to go on a bit longer tonight than usual because of the fact that I've been rambling for so long. View the Chapter 4 opening. Yes, please. Oh, wasn't expecting that. Okay. Coming out, you. I'll wash your back. I can wash it myself, you know. What you hiding under your hands there, little man? There are no secrets in this bathroom. Okay, so this is a really, if this is your first experience at Corpse Party, let me just say, my apologies. Hey, Ghost, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Being tiny sprites, I guess we can get away with it. Yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine so. And the other thing as well is, you know, a lot of the sort of thing is very normal in Japanese culture. This is something else that I need to, you know, readdress once more. Yes, siblings washing each other, not actually a bad thing. It's kind of commonplace. Yes, I know in the West it tends to be parents washing their kids, but it's a bit more commonplace for the kids to have more responsibilities, especially in raising younger siblings. So, yeah. This is pure copium right now, right? First they were corpses, then the Turbo Corpses game. Yeah. Yeah. Please, Turbo Corpses. This is a little bit less normal. What is happening is not what you think is happening, okay? They're just tickling each other. Oh, why'd you have to be like that? You know, sis. Sometimes you really are like a mom. See what I mean? You really think so? You're such a sweetie. I didn't mean it like that. You've really grown up, you. Always thinking about your big sis's feelings. But you're still young, you know. Too young to act like such a grown-up. You should stop worrying about me and just keep on being a kid. Oh, you're crying. See, you really are still a kid. I might have to censor this as well. Want some of Mama's... Oh my goodness, why? That's not even possible. Don't be a perv. You're such a good kid. Don't ever change, okay? I hope you stay like this forever. Sis is really like getting home today. Oh, Seiko. And Seiko was best girl too, right up until the point where she, you know, isn't alive anymore. She and Dad had surprise for us too. Said she'd help me get ready for it. I wonder how much longer she'll be. No, don't make this worse than it already is. Is that a bird? Did a bird just hit the window? Are we having a typhoon or something? Such weird weather. Seiko's always been unhinged. She is unhinged, which is what makes her best girl. Mayu. Mayu. What is it, Mom? I'm running late. This is your last day at Kisaragi. Make sure you say your goodbyes and have a lot of fun with your friends, okay? Oh, Mayu! That was her last day. Oh, this hurts. This intro for this chapter just straight up. Ah. I'm so sorry about this. All because your father got transferred. It's okay. I'll be fine. I wish your father would have objected more strongly. But he said there was nothing he could do about it. And since you didn't object either, I swear that man doesn't give this family any consideration. All he thinks about is work. Well, I've got to run. Bye. I just want my mom and dad to get along. I was gonna say, it sounds like she's not necessarily coming from a particularly strong bonded family environment. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? Is she wait, is she alive? Huh? Where am I? Why am I by myself? And why am I crying? Shig, bro, you there? Miss Yui? Shinozaki? I was just in the classroom. Oh, this is when she woke up. Oh, there's no way to save her. Oh, this... you're really gonna make me play through this as Mayu, knowing that there's no way to save her? You're sick, game. You're sick. God. Where even is this? Where? What? No. No, please. No, 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 no. Stop it, stop it. Mayu, don't succumb to panic. Take a deep breath and try to think of a charm or something to get you through this. That's it. Shinozaki's charm. The one we all did. So it'd be friends forever. Wait. It's gone. It's gone. I can't find it anywhere. My Sachiko Ever After paper scrap is gone. I was so sad to think that my time with everyone was over, but I had it in my hand. I know I did. This sucks. What happened after that? Oh, my stomach is in bad shape too. Why does stress always give me indigestion? Lost paper charm theories back on the menu? Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the cause of everything. What were they? They went in that room. Maybe I should have a look. Okay, so at very least I didn't have to play through that knowing what the end would be. Oh, my head. Where am I? Huh? I'm in the main building? Wake from a bad dream and find myself in another... Damn it. Wait, what is that item? Hold on, what's that in my inventory? Mini DV tape. The label reads Kabiki research data. Okay. Wait, I'm back in the main building. So this is the... This is the infirmary. Oh, the nurse's office. Yeah, infirmary. I do honestly think the two ghosts weren't actually going to harm Mayu until they got provoked. I think Mayu is definitely one of those sweet souls that probably could get along with the spirits, but yeah. Okay. Where did that come from? I got no sense of direction from that. Mochida, this way. Huh? Please take care of Naomi. She's on the verge of snapping. Wait, is that Seiko? Who's there? Who's speaking to me? I could swear that sounded like... Oh, I can go upstairs. Oh, there she is. Naomi. Naomi. Hey, are you all right? Okay, so Naomi kind of semi-crossed over for a moment. Isn't that Naomi's cell phone? Oh, this is where she fell down the stairs. Answer the phone? Yes. Yes, answer the phone. Yes, answer the phone. Help me. Help me. Naomi? Are you there? Oh, this is the phone call from her mother. Answer me, please. Naomi, please, just let me hear your voice. Please, just say something. I'm your mom, Naomi. God, please don't let anything have happened to her. Hello? Hello? Help me. Help me. Help me. What the hell? This place needs to cut the crap already. I can't just leave it, though. Naomi's cell phone used to use this to text with Seiko during class. Seems like such a distant memory now. Okay, so she was there for a second. What happens if I go upstairs? Oh, everything is dark. I can't see anything. Lavatories. Okay, well, I'm trying to get to. So this is the boys' room. Well, it was tough, you know? I can't see anything with this little field of view. I certainly was surprised. Mm-hmm. So, Seiko, did you hear? Hmm? What is it? What is it? Kishinuma bumped into Satoshi turning around earlier and totally touched his crotch. Seriously? I like it. I like it. That's weird. When I saw it happen, though, I just wanted to smack Kishinuma upside the head. Oh dear, Naomi. Do I detect a hint of jealousy? Maybe. Maybe not. All I know is, right afterward, the two of them got into a huge fight. That's priceless. I wish I could have seen it. I don't think you'd be so keen on it if you were there. It wasn't a pretty sight. I don't know. I have a feeling I would have enjoyed it anyway. Boys are such idiots. Cute though. Mochida in particular, right, Naomi? Is someone in there? The door is shut and locked. There's no indication that anyone's inside. There's no shadow on the floor either. They're all locked. Huh? You sense a presence behind the stall door. Okay. Kick in the door. Kick in the door. Naomi. Dumbass, what the hell do you think you're doing? Wait, that's Naomi now? What do I do? What do I do? I don't know. If I try to hold her up, she might be able to get the noose off. If I go find an object, she could choke. I try to hold her up, I guess. I need to do something to loosen that rope around her neck. Hoist up on shoulders. Yeah. Hold on, hold on. Good, she's breathing. Naomi, stay with me. I'm going to loosen that rope. Stand on bucket at feet? That seems like a really terrible idea. I can't see what I'm doing. Is this it? While still supporting Naomi on his shoulders, with her upper body drooping between the back wall of the bathroom and his head, Satoshi reached behind him and fiddled with the knots on the base of the noose. Somehow or another, he managed to loosen the rope's grip. Oh, crap. Naomi, hey, you're right now, breathe. That's it, easy now. Just like that, breathe in, breathe out. Slow and steady. If I remember right, the bucket, being an old rotten bucket, breaks and Satoshi falls and Naomi snaps her neck. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, missed that one. Yeah, it's me. Are you alright? You really had me scared there for a minute. What's wrong? Are you in pain? Dumbass. Get here sooner next time. Okay. My bad, I guess. What's... Sorry. What's wrong with me? What am I doing? No need to apologize. There's no need. Huh? No need to apologize. Is your neck okay? My neck? What was I doing anyway? I fell down the stairs and then when I came to, you were here. You don't remember anything? I guess not. After I fell, I heard a snap in my leg and figured I'd broken it. But it turned out it was just the splint that Seiko had used on my sprained ankle earlier. Shinohara? I think I heard her voice a little bit ago. Any idea where she went? Oh, I know what the answer to that question is, and no. Seiko is... Hmm? That's impossible. I heard her voice. She spoke to me just a few minutes ago. Seiko. Let's get her down. I feel bad leaving her like that. We had a fight just before we parted ways. I was the one in the wrong, but I was too stubborn to admit it. And the next time I saw her, Seiko was already dead. That's not true. Can I hear a phone ringing? I can kind of hear a phone ringing. Oh, I think it's supposed to be like an owl outside or something. Wait, why is there an owl outside? Yeah. Okay. It might have even been my fault. I said some pretty mean things to her. Oh, I can't even apologize anymore. Naomi. It's alright, it's not your fault. Do you realize that? You also tried to hang yourself, right? I did? That's not possible. Yeah, to begin with, where'd she get the extra rope from? But there is a stinging pain around my entire neck. Did I really? So you don't remember. So she was possessed. So I can only assume that Seiko didn't actually kill herself then. She was driven to do it. I'm sure it was the same for Shinohara. I don't think she knew what she was doing. No matter how upset she was, she would never. That's the thing that bothered me the most about it, is that she knew. She knew that anyone who died in this space can't leave this space, and they have to suffer that death for the rest of eternity. She would never have chosen to do that. Even when you're in, you know, you've reached a point of desperation. I don't think you would do that knowing full well that you would have to suffer like that for forever. Literally forever. I think that's one of the things that people... it's difficult to comprehend the idea of forever. It's difficult to comprehend the idea of eternity. People... even still, though, I don't think people would do that if they knew, like, truly understood and knew that they would suffer forever. She wasn't the type to give up on anything, much less kill herself over it. You're right, she wouldn't do that. Probably not, anyway. Actually, there was this sprite that came to talk to me, A girl about the same age as us. A sprite. Spirit. I mean, technically she was a sprite too, but she was a spirit, yeah. She said that anyone who's been touched by the curse of this school will have their mind taken over and go crazy. Their mind taken over? Curse or no curse, I do get the feeling that anyone trapped in here for long enough would go insane. Clearly, we need to get out of this school as soon as we possibly can. The longer we're here, the more danger we're in. If even Naomi and Shinohara, two of the strongest people I know, can wind up like this, then any one of us could be next, myself included. We'd better make sure nobody's left by themselves in here anymore. It sounds like we need to hurry up and find the others, then get out of here. Yeah. That brings up something else, though. That girl spirit also said that this school was in its own version of closed space, and that Seiko and I were the only living beings present. So how did you get here, Satoshi? Now that you mention it, there's a different feeling in the air now than there was before. Such concern for your friends, and all the impulses that go with it, spurring the heart into action. It's truly a noble sentiment. Now go! Go to the one who occupies your thoughts. Though, you probably won't make it in time. Laugh if you must, but ghost girls are my type. Come to think of it, I was also approached by a spirit of a high school girl. Shortly afterwards, I lost consciousness and woke up not far from here. I wonder who she was. I'm not sure, but it sounds like you somehow made the leap from one closed space to another. Closed space. That first ghost we saw said that if two people were in different spaces, it would be nearly impossible for them to meet. Huh? It's nothing. Satoshi, I think I heard Yuka's voice on the second floor earlier. You did? The two of us got separated when I lost consciousness. She can't be by herself in a place like this. She'll never make it. Last I saw her, she was heading out onto the walkway between the two wings. Come on, Naomi. This way. Oh, okay. Shinohara, I'm sorry. I wish I could take you with us. But it doesn't seem like that's possible anymore. Please forgive me. Okay, alright. She fell over again. Could you stop doing that? The last time you fell over, you literally tripped down the stairs and teleported into a noose. If you do that again, I'm not going to be able to be there to save you. Are you okay? The damage to her neck and throat may have been worse than I assumed. It may have cut off oxygen to her brain or something. Yeah, she is now functionally brain dead. Sorry, I suddenly got really dizzy and tripped over my own feet. And now, everything's turning white. Is she blacking out? Well, I guess she's whiting out. Naomi! Looks like she lost consciousness. I need to take her somewhere to rest. Wasn't there a nurse's office or something around here? You tripped down the stairs and found yourself in a noose. Yeah, that's correct. That's what she did. To be fair, that's exactly what happened. Thank you for voicing the coughing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Her breathing seems normal. I guess she's okay. I need to go find Yuka. Naomi, you stay here and rest up. I know it's dangerous for either of us to be by ourselves, but that just goes for my little sister too. I can't just ignore her. I'll be back real soon, I swear. I'm requoting because I find it hilarious. No, I figured. But that is what happened. To be fair, that is exactly what happened. Alright, so we heard Yuka somewhere. But where? Am I gonna lose vision? Yeah, I am. Okay. Is that door open? No. Oh, wait, that's new. The door is moving slightly. It seems unlocked, but it won't open more than a tiny sliver. It appears as if something is blocking it from the other side. That's new. That's a new message. We didn't have that before. Oh, I can't go any further this way. Okay, so Yuka must be further south. We might be able to get access to the science room in this chapter. The skeletal remains sprawled across the floor here. Tendo Senior. Never mind. You know what? It's fine. The walkway was just at the bottom of these stairs. To the right. And it's gone. It's not here. Why? Why is there a wall here? There was a whole other building. What the hell's going on? Why must you torment me like this? Why must you torment me like this? That is okay. That's a line. It's very, it almost feels Dickensian. Foul spirit, why must thou tormentest me like this? The sign said elementary school students couldn't buy them without a parent's permission. But they sold me a hamster anyway. Oh, this is never going to end well. And it was 540 yen. Didn't I tell you their lives aren't worth much at all? This is not gonna go very well. Huh? Oh, nothing. So, what are we gonna do with it? Look at how cute he is. You want to take care of him? You're kidding, right? That smelly thing? Huh? So, what then? Something really special. Wait until you see it. It's like nothing else. The end of a life. The very moment of death. Come on, give it here. This box cutter should do the trick. What are you stupid? What are you doing? Watch closely now. Yuya, what do you think you're doing? It's Kisami's sister. Nothing. Don't you nothing me, you little asshole. You've got a knife and an animal in your hands. Yeah, but I didn't do anything yet. So I'm not wrong when I say nothing now, am I? Stupid bitch. Are you for real? You realize that no one likes a smartass, right? Or a murderer for that matter, you know, or an animal abuser. You better cool that sass mouth or you'll grow up to be even more of a good-for-nothing dirtbag than you already are. Kisame, give him here. I'll take care of the little guy myself, okay? Okay, see you tomorrow. I swear, I don't know how he can put up with you. Just shut up already. Why'd I have to be the youngest anyway? Because you were born last. That's how math works. If I had a little brother of my own, I'd love the shit out of him. I sure as hell wouldn't be like my goddamn holier-than-thou sister. Or my... or my effing retard of a brother. I'll listen to the little tyke and respect him. Maybe murder him later on, but for a while, I will listen to him and respect him. And if I had a little sister of my own. Oh, is that the reason why he's not killing Yuka? What's the matter, Yuka? They're all full. Oh. Oh. Right. I don't think they're full of feces. Hmm? Yep. 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 Knew it. Knew it. Lots of people trip down the stairs. This is what happens. This is why you have to watch where you're walking. Make sure you don't fall down the stairs. Fall down the stairs, you could end up in a noose. What the hell? Who did this? Why didn't I think of doing this? Oh. Did they do it to themselves? What a waste. I would have done it for them. The body inside is too near the stalled door. Every time you try to open it, it just slams and the corpse bounces closed. Ugh. That's quite a stench. Okay, so there's a student ID name tag on the floor outside. Oh, wait. Okay. I can get name tags off them. There's another one. A great many lives ended in this room. So my extra commentary was correct. You okay there? Poor little Yuka. With all those bodies in there, you'll never be able to relieve yourself. No, 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 no. Oh my goodness, stop. Well then. Shall we be off? My dear little sister. I don't like this guy. I hate this guy. What a creep. The hair on the back of my neck is like standing on end. Oh, I don't like him. I really don't like him. Okay. Sure is cold. Where the hell did Miss Yui and Kishinuma go? Don't leave me by myself. I'm scared, you know? How did this game acquire 2 freaks who are hot for death? Wait, who's the second one that's hot for death? It was just the style at the time. It was the fashion. Oh, Morishige. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, yeah, you're right. Morishige and Kishinuma. Him. Kizumi. Maybe I should try going back to room 1A. If I stay in this other school building for too long, my head's really going to start pounding. It'd be kind of funny if she just phases through the wall. And Satoshi's on the other side. Satoshi's like, wait, how did you get here? Door? There's no door there. You literally came out of the wall. Oh. It looked like a door. Stop it. Just stop already. We were killed by an educator. Huh? You weren't though. You survived. Why are you here? That was the girl who wasn't involved in Suzumoto's death? She seemed different from the others. Lonelier, but why? Judging by the size, these appear to be the remains of a junior or senior high school student. I'll take that. Kizumi is obsessed with people dying. Morishige seems to get off on dead bodies. Yeah, I don't know which one's worse. Honestly, I couldn't tell you which one I think is worse. The idea of being aroused by dead bodies is definitely a big no-no for me. That is disgusting. Any notes? Anything that might potentially kill me around here? They say you shouldn't kink shame people, but when it comes to necrophilia, I think it's okay. When something catches your eye, such as a poster on the wall or an item on the floor, walk over and examine it. Never give up. Oh, that is a good spirit. Wow, nice. Congratulations on your arrival. Our most heartfelt blessings we offer to thee. Congratulations on your arrival. Our most heartfelt blessings we offer to thee. We'll be anxiously awaiting your death. And once everyone's dead, that's when we will all be able to meet again. And then the conquest begins. So first it's the middle school, then the world? Of course. Right. I think someone being an actual murderer is worse, but only slightly. I don't know. I can... I don't know. I'm honestly a little bit torn by that. I'm genuinely a little bit torn by that, because like it's one thing to kill someone. It's another thing to get off on it, you know? There's a difference between a murderer and someone who really enjoys murder, you know? I know, I think the sexualization and the fetishization of death is probably worse. Because ultimately, you can very easily go from one to the other, you know, fetishizing death to becoming a murderer. Sure, you've never done it yourself, but it's I don't know. Fetishization of someone's death is it's hard to say. It is hard to say. What is the worst crime? Both. Whoever... okay, I think... hang on. I think I know why I've clicked on this one. I think that there are situations where killing someone is morally justified. Like, if someone is trying to kill you, it's morally justified. Or if someone's trying to kill you and your family and your friends, etc., I think it's morally justified to fight for survival and to kill them first. It's a different thing from killing someone, which can be morally justified, to fetishizing murder, which can't be morally justified. I think that's where it clicks for me. Is that can you morally justify this action? Yes. Can you morally justify the other action? No. There is never a good excuse for fetishization of death. But you could make a reasonable argument that killing someone is morally justified. I've been watching way too much House, okay? I just binge watched the entire season of House. There are two of these situations. One of them is, was one of the characters morally justified in allowing someone to die? And the other one was someone morally justified in actually murdering their patient because their patient was going to kill millions because he was a warlord? So that's the thing, you know? Is it morally justified? Mr. Viven. Basically, don't attack me in a dark alleyway, because I will put you down. Whoever this is seems to have only died mere hours, minutes, or even moments ago. There's an old crumpled up piece of paper next to the body. Well, Yuma, guess this is as far as you go. Exhaustion has set in, so it looks like it's the end of the road. My classmate Tomoe Mizuki climbed the fence around the outer walkway and slipped into the woods outside the school. It's been 3 days now, and she still hasn't come back. All the while I've been stuck here, getting chased around by the ghost of a girl with nothing above her jawline. I've met a few people like that, with nothing above their jawline. Yeah. The old-fashioned way of saying it is nothing between the ears. Yeah. I've not only twisted my ankle, but also got glass cuts all over my wrists, so I'm in no condition to keep running. I keep hearing this snip, snip, snip sound of scissors everywhere I go. I can't tell if it's real or if it's just a ringing in my ears. Oh! We could have played Clock Tower this year. I didn't even think... I've got Clock Tower. Sorry, distracted. Scissor Man. Yeah. I wish I'd just die already. Get it over with so I can finally rest. Maybe I can have my head cut off at the jaw like that. Oh. Oh, okay. You made me laugh, game, and you shouldn't have, because that's just awful. Oh no. I wonder if I can have my head chopped off just like that little. It hurts. It hurts so much. Even in death, it still hurts. Now and always. Oh wait, I forgot. That was a red one. You're not supposed to talk to the red spirits. Oh, I can't get over there at all now. Ayumi, come on. You gotta stay alive, right? You're the one that likes ghost stories. Still can't go that way. Oh. Oh, there's the giggles. There's the giggles. Okay. Oh no, he looks... It's the body of a middle schooler. Whoever it is seems to have only just died mere hours, minutes, or even moments ago. What is happening? Why are they all dying, like, now? What is that? We're gonna save over that one. I don't think I did anything wrong as Satoshi, so we're gonna just save over that one. There's a rusted bucket on the ground. It's empty. So this now takes place before chapter 1? There's a crumpled up note on the floor. There's one thing I've learned from all of this. The children are victims too. They're not at fault here. They're not the ones we should hate. Okay, so this is the point where I kind of disagree. Is that at one point, yeah, okay, I understand. The children were victims. But that doesn't really give them the right to go around killing other people. That doesn't really give them the right to damn other people to this hellscape. It's the same argument that I see get made about Five Nights at Freddy's all the time. It's like, oh yeah, but they're just children possessing animatronics. It's not their fault. Yeah, it kind of is. They're still murdering people. They're still killing randos that come in to be security guards. It's kind of their fault. Their murderer is the one who created this cycle of resentment and cruelty. Their murderer is our true enemy. Now, that I agree with. Yeah, I absolutely agree that there is a person to blame. I completely agree with that. But I also don't think that that means that, oh, well, you know, the kids are just killing people because someone killed them. It's like, that's not an excuse. That's not good reasoning. That's terrible reasoning. Can you imagine, like, apply that to literally anything else? It's okay for me to go around stomping on people's feet because once upon a time someone stood on my foot. The message you wrote previously is still clearly visible on the teacher's desk. No one's responded yet. I wonder if anyone's even seen it. My message. Someone did see it because there's another message over the top of it, but we haven't figured out who writes it yet. I imagine this hasn't changed. Due to the recent kidnappings, caution is highly recommended during all daily activities. In each instance, the victim was taken quickly and unexpectedly, so please remain alert and aware at all times. Principal Takamine Yanagori. Hang on, that's not right. Yanagihore. Yanagihore. Okay. I'm so glad we could find each other before we died. We'll set off on this journey together, holding hands forevermore. There's nothing to be scared of, as long as we have each other. We know there was meaning in our lives because we were fortunate enough to find our soulmates, to find one another amongst all the fish in the sea. To our mothers and our fathers, take heart. We died happy and wanted for nothing. And when we finally pass over to the other side, our hunger pains will be gone. We'll fly up to heaven and be joyous forevermore. Our only regret is the pain our deaths will cause you. But one day we'll meet again, up in the golden realm of the ever after. Lexan Senior High School, Class 3-2 Hotaru Kanazaki, Class 2-4 Naoto Minotogawa. There's graffiti on the wall here. Idiots, there's no getting into heaven from here. Yeah, that's what we've been told. There are two corpses here, both large enough to deduce that they were probably high schoolers. It appears they died hand in hand, and their bleached white bones are still holding hands even now. This isn't particularly bleached white. This is kind of all bloody and horrible. The lever is stuck. It won't budge. There does seem to be a space for it to go down one more notch, but the mechanism is locked. There's a tiny peculiarly shaped keyhole in its base. Why am I having... What is wrong with me? I cannot say the words. I was gonna say to have someone you love by your side until death, and I remembered that I play Otome game. I don't know. What's Otome? That's like clickers, yeah? No. Your L's are broken. There's a lot of things that are broken, man. Otome? What does that mean? I should know what this means. Oh, it's like rhythm games, isn't it? Oh, romance novels. Oh, okay. Why did I think it was rhythm games? What's the Japanese term for rhythm games? Otoge. Oh, otoge. Rhythm game is otoge. Those are two very, very... That's close. Come on, that's close. Essentially dating sim. And yes, the versions aimed at male players is a different word. Oh, is it now? Up, she tripped. Look out for a noose. Ayumi's hands land squarely in the middle of a sea of broken glass from a fallen light fixture. Oh, that's worse. That's worse. The skin between the index finger and the thumb on her right hand was cut wide open. It's bleeding pretty bad. Oh yeah, it'll bleed really bad there. I just found out that I'm anemic yesterday too. Great timing, huh? Starting to get dizzy now. Not good. I need to sit down. You are literally sitting down. Well, now you're not. Oh, she got blood on her skirt? Oh, no. It's not like you're going to be rescued after all. We already tried everything we could to get out. We exhausted every possibility. You might live another few days, maybe even a week or two, if you tough it out. But can you stand to live that long with nothing to eat? Nothing to drink? No change of clothes? Dying is just a whole lot easier. So come on, join us. We're all waiting for you. It might even be fun. There's so many ways to die. Just imagine the possibilities. But don't tarry. We're waiting after all. Waiting to welcome you. Yeah. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Oh, there's another candle. We'll do that. Door seems to be affixed to the wall like a model. It cannot be opened. Okay. Serial kidnapping ends in murder. I'll read it anyway, but I've already read this one. Over the past month, numerous children have gone missing within the town. The authorities quickly turned to kidnapping as the most likely explanation. Okay, cool. Yeah, we definitely read that one before. That door is different. That door's red. It looks like the custodian door. That's weird. Whoa. An unseen force is pushing you back, preventing you from progressing any further. Okay. So previously it was just the room. Like there's a room up there where I couldn't get into because it kept pushing me back. But now it's the entirety of the upstairs? Okay. Interesting. Okay, this is the part where I need to figure out where to go. What have I missed? Where haven't I seen yet? Wait, hang on. I might be able to go over to the other building. Let's not go that way. The air is really heavy. It makes my ears ring. Oh, okay. Best head back to 1A before going any further. Just to check in. I've already done that. Okay, I guess I'll do it again. Wait, was I supposed to do that like ages ago and then it would trigger the event for me to go back to 1A? If I needed to do that to trigger an event, I'm gonna be pissed. Nope, wrong side. Nothing new has been added. Okay. So, yeah, nothing happened. Okay. I really wish the SNK or Automeg got an EN translation. There was an SNK one. Oh, yeah, there was. That's right. Yeah, I remember that. They turned all of the characters in King of Fighters into very pretty Bishonen. Not Bishonen. Yeah, Bishonen. Pretty boys. Pretty boys with shiny eyes. Did I not come this way before? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Oh, I know where I didn't go. Ah, wait. I just realized. I know where I didn't go. If I go back to where the... I didn't go this way. Did I? Did I go this way? I don't think I did. No, I definitely didn't go this way. Oh. Oh, it's the doll. An antique doll you threw down earlier. It's still lying here. Pick it up. I'm gonna leave it there for now. There's a torn piece of newspaper on the ground. Looks like the top half of an article. Read it. Tenjin Public Relations. The light and dark sides of Heavenly Host Elementary's principal, Takamine Yanagihori. Do you know what? I should just learn to speak Japanese. Because maybe I wouldn't stumble over these words, these names. Ground was broken for Tenjin's municipal Heavenly Host Elementary School building in 1952. It quickly became a source of pride for the town, as no elementary school had stood within Tenjin's borders at all prior to its construction. Primary schoolers had previously been commuting to neighboring towns for class, so for them in particular, Heavenly Host truly was a godsend. The coveted position of principal for this new learning institution was awarded to a man named Takamine Yanagihori. Yanagihori quickly became popular amongst the townsfolk for his charismatic personality, his work ethic, and his firm but fair school policies. Registration and attendance soared well beyond the school's capacity, necessitating frequent desk and chair reorder and even general building expansion. Essentially, due to Yanagihori's unwavering dedication, Heavenly Host became a cornerstone of life within the humble town of Tenjin. But all that began to change on the dawn of one fateful day, with an incident that would set the stage for Heavenly Host's rapid fall from grace. The newspaper is torn at this point. You could have told me that in the last one! The bottom half of the article is missing. There's a spirit here. Wait, what? Back away slowly. There's a pair of scissors. There's a... Oh my goodness. There's a pair of scissors on one of the shelves. Both its blades are covered liberally in blood. There are countless old expired medicine bottles. Okay, there's nothing to collect there. Vast quantities of medicine and tonics are lined up on each of the shelves. Okay, nothing to pick up. Nothing to pick up. We're just going to leave. We're just going to leave. I can't go this way. I can't bring myself to see Suzumoto like that again. I feel like I'll lose my mind. Do I need to pick up the... I need to pick up the bloody doll, don't I? Do you know what? I'm going to save. I'm going to save again. Right? I'm going to save. Hmm? What's my candle doing here? I'm sure I left it outside in the hallway. Did someone move it? It doesn't matter. Save. Okay. Now we'll pick up the doll. If this ends up to be a bad idea and we die, we can at very least go back to before we picked up the doll. No, I can't go that way. Yep. You can't look at the meat jam that Suzumoto became. Oh, someone's crying. Where's that coming from? Sounds muffled, like one of those toy Mika dolls? Telephones? But it's definitely close. It's the damn doll. It's making noises again. Can I go this way now? Oh, okay, so she says we gotta check in at 1A every time you go that way. Okay. We may as well just check everywhere again as we go around. Entranceway doors look real, but are clearly unopenable. Like poorly crafted models in some sick recreation of an exhibit. Well, that's a bit mean, don't you think? Poorly crafted? You could have just said you don't like them. You didn't have to mock them. Poorly crafted doors, she says. Wait, is it weeping every time we come into this room? Oh, it does. I guess that means I'm going the right way? Still locked. No worries, Mint. You have a good rest of your evening, and we'll catch you next time. Good night, man. I think this means I'm going the right way. It doesn't cry in here, though. Ooh, okay. Maybe the doll crying indicates when you go in the right direction. I think that's what it's doing. So if it's not crying, then... Oh, the other thing I need to find is like an oddly shaped key, a odd shaped key. Oh! I don't think she's necessarily on our side, though. I don't think Naho is necessarily on our side. You're a liar! Liar! A liar! Those child spirits didn't give a crap about the killer's stupid repentance. Give me back Suzumoto. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Your voice really travels. Biscuits? Yoshiki? The last time we saw Yoshiki, he was on the floor about to be pelted with a hammer or a hockey stick or something. Huh? Kishinuma? You okay, Shinozaki? He's clearly been hit in the head. Oh, he fell over. Actually, that's him on the floor. Okay, brilliant. You're one to ask. What on earth happened to you? There's blood everywhere. Well, as soon as you turned that corner before I got struck on the noggin from behind. Wait. Hang on. I read that wrong. Let's do that again. From the top. Fix it in post. Well, as soon as you turned that corner before, I got struck in the noggin from behind. But I'm fine. Don't worry. Don't know exactly where, but I was locked up in some gloomy little room. The child spirits were there, along with some really big dude holding a hammer. Okay, so it was actually a hammer. It kind of looked like a golf club or a hockey stick, though. Hang on a minute. There we go. Sorry, my thumb was cramping up. How did you get here, then? Well, after a little while in that room, I lost consciousness again. And when I woke up, I was in the first floor hallway. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Not even slightly. Not even a little bit. So, did somebody carry you there? Either way, I'm just glad you're alright. I don't know how much more of this I can take. I don't want anybody else to die. Yeah. I am not mistaken. If each of those child spirits were to find peace, even if they had to be appeased one by one, then these closed spaces, given shape by their bound souls, should not be able to remain in existence. We let them hear the killer's regrets, though. And it did nothing to help us. What kind of person are we dealing with here, anyway? The man with the hammer, who attacked you. He was their murderer. You serious? It seems he's got a violent streak in death. As what I can't read tonight. What is wrong with me? Okay. It seems he's got a violent streak even in death as well. He harms the living indiscriminately. So, your first order of business should be to quell his wanton behavior. And how are we supposed to do that? Based on my mentor's research, that antique doll you've got in your hands should be a good place to start. It belonged to him in life. He was given it by his mother, and reportedly, he relies on it to keep his mind leveled and his heart in balance. I'm certain he must be looking for it. Hold on a second. Who is this mentor of yours? My personal affairs are not your concern. What's happening? Sorry about that. You'll need to find that man's body, or his remains at any rate. They should be in this school's building somewhere. If you find them and return the doll to their side, everything will be just fine. Naho, you okay? Miss Sainoki? Your friend's death is your own fault. Wait, some of the things around the room disappeared then. What the hell was all that about? Can we really believe a word she just said? Maybe not, but it's a good place to start as any. Earlier, as I was passing through the first floor, the doll started crying, like weeping loudly. Seriously? Let me tell you, I sure didn't miss having that thing around. Well, we might be able to use it like a tracking device. I thought that's what I was trying to do. It could lead us right to the murderer's body. Either way, let's just keep moving, okay? Or, can you? How's your head? It's quite a bump you've got. Guy was a lousy aim, but he still hit my head full force with the handle. If he'd been more accurate, I'd been a goner for sure. Damn child killer. You're lucky I just happened to have some cloth bandages with me. I'll see what I can do about dressing that wound. Part of your prop closet, I take it. Guess I should be thankful for your horror obsession after all. Okay, you want me to go that way? Alright, let's go that way. So far, so good. We haven't needed to use a second save point. Okay, I can't go that way. So, the place where the doll cried was downstairs. So we're gonna have to go back down there. Best boy. I'm gonna be honest with you, Kiko. I'm gonna say don't get too attached. I don't know anything that you don't know. But I got a feeling. From red door, 6 steps, horse, 13 paces, rooster. Six steps, horse, 13 paces, rooster. From the red door. Okay, well, we know where the red door is. So this is the red door. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can only go 4 that way. Maybe this isn't the right one. Did it say 6 paces horse, 13 paces rooster? Hang on, I need to get those numbers again. Doll, I need you to repeat yourself, please. Oh, there we go. From the red door. 6 steps horse, 13 paces rooster. 6 steps horse, 13 paces rooster. Now hold on a second. This isn't the only right. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. I noticed that upstairs had a red door as well. Horse, rooster. Horse, rooster. Horse and rooster are both animals on the Chinese zodiac. There's only 4 steps that way. Horse, 6 steps horse, 13 paces rooster. Let me pull up the Chinese zodiac. Chinese zodiac. Okay, horse is... Oh, it depends. Oh, that doesn't help me at all because the Chinese zodiac rotates based on what year it is. So that doesn't really help me. Horse, rooster. Horse, rooster. It could have been... No. I don't know. That one's completely thrown me. I genuinely have no idea. What does that mean? Horse and rooster? I wonder if they're related to any particular cardinal directions. Chinese zodiac, horse, cardinal direction. No, it doesn't look like the horse is connected in any way to a particular cardinal direction. I'm clearly overthinking this. Oh, hold on. So, okay, if if on the Chinese zodiac the horse is due north, then the rooster is due east. So they're 90 degrees from one another. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't go any further than that. So it's basically at a right angle. So if I can move 6 paces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't go that way either. Okay. From the red door. Maybe it's not this red door. Alternatively, I can just brute force it and just start clicking around everywhere. But, hang on, let's go this way. Yeah, that's, I'm not getting there anytime soon. There's a red door upstairs. I'm not sure why, because it wasn't a red door before. But there's also a red door upstairs now. Oh, no. I'm in the wrong... I'm on the wrong side. I know just what you mean. God damn it. Why did she have to die like that? Sorry, I skipped that. I didn't realize. I thought it was just going to be the same dialogue. Okay, so, like I said, there's another red door. Oh my goodness. I've got hiccups now. 6 steps, horse, 13 paces, rooster. Yeah, I don't really know what that means. I'm going to just quickly take a look at the other door because we know where the custodian's door is. That's not going anywhere. But one of the other doors is now red, and it wasn't red before. So I want to take a look at that first. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, the red door's open now. Never mind. Okay, still can't go that way. Alright, so it's gotta mean the custodian's door then. It has to be the custodian's door. Alright. So, yeah. So, like I said, horse and rooster are at a right angle to each other. They're full 90 degrees from one another in the Chinese zodiac. Which means if horse is north, then rooster is east. If horse is east, rooster is south. If horse is south, rooster is west. So, it could be that that's what it's talking about. We just gotta figure out which door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 unfortunately puts us to here, which means we can't go that way. But if we count this step, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is here, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One of the floorboards here is slightly raised. Peering through the crack, you can just barely make out some sort of bag in the dark recesses below. Try to pull it out. Yes. Well, if we know the directions, I guess it's just 6 paces. Oh, you got it. Yep, I got it. With a bit of fidgeting, you are able to remove the item from its compartment. It's a small bag made of hemp and stained liberally with blood. There's a name tag attached to the front. Heavenly Host Elementary School, Class 3-5. Ryo Hoshizawa? What's gonna be inside, I wonder? Here, have a look. No way! I'm not touching that thing. You look! Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. What was it? What's in the bag? What's in the bag? What's in the bag? What's in the effing bag? It's a heart, isn't it? The bag appears to contain a severed human tongue. Right. Return it. Return it. Whose tongue is it? This name tag. It's a boy's name. Oh, right, of course. Yeah. It must be the ghost of the little boy. Oh, she is not having a good time. Shinozaki. What do we do with it? It's so nasty. We give it back to its rightful owner. Huh? Are you out of your mind? We know, wait. We know where Ryo is, though. Ryo? We know where he is. He's upstairs in the infirmary. Do you know what? I'm just thinking. I'm thinking what the twist is gonna be. We give the tongues back and they kill us anyway. And it turns out that the teacher killed them because they were just little assholes. That's gonna be the twist, isn't it? That's actually gonna be the twist. Ah! He's looking right at me. Yeah, I couldn't move. Ryo Yoshizawa. That's right. I know your name. The last time I tried showing these ghosts anything, my friend ended up being jam on the wall. Alright, let's do this. I feel bad for what happened to you. But I can't sympathize with what you were doing. Hurting strangers because of your own despair? Pulling them into a horrible place like this? Don't taunt the child. And killing them. You killed our dear friend. I can never forgive you for that. Yeah, you're gonna be next. But this is yours. It's part of your body. So I'm going to give it back to you. Handed over Ryo's tongue. My tongue. My tongue. Thank you, Miss. What? What's going on? Damn it, another earthquake? You've got to be kidding me. I won't get anywhere by wallowing in self-pity here. I thought that this part of the school looked different. That the floor here is grey. With the other pair, the floor is purple. I wasn't entirely convinced until I looked at it now, but yeah. Yuka, I swear I'll protect you. Please wait for me. First things first, though. I need to go check on Naomi. Where did we leave her? Did we leave her in the infirmary? Ooh, girl in the red dress is there. Hey, you, wait! I guess we chase after her instead? Seems like a bad move. Mother, I'll kill you. Okay. Oh, there's a body. It's a horribly decayed corpse with an absolutely rancid odor. Is there any name tag? Okay, look, I'm gonna talk to you, but I'm trusting you not to murder me. I'll kill you. I'll curse you. It hurts so much. I hate you, sister. Oh, I remember her. Yeah. Someone's cell phone's laying on the ground. Pick it up. Sure. It seems awfully dangerous. Seiko's cell phone? Seems Seiko was writing a text message to Naomi when she dropped it. This is Shinohara's, isn't it? Seiko seemed to have been in the middle of texting someone when she dropped her phone. The text entry window is still open. While confirming the phone's owner, Satoshi wound up inadvertently reading the whole thing. Inadvertently. No, I absolutely would be reading it. This has got nothing to do with privacy. This has got everything to do with survival. You read that damn text message. Shinohara. I'm sorry, Shinohara. I really didn't mean to. I don't think Naomi should see this. Not now, at any rate. Okay. Still locked. Alright. That's a television, isn't it? I did find a video cassette in the other building. Satoshi removes the tape from his bag and rereads the label. Kabiki research data, 2005, 11/19. So that's 19th of November, 2005. Might hold some important information if only we had some way of watching it. Fingers crossed, I guess. Okay, so I might get an opportunity to go inside that room. Oh, it's another thing. Oh, it's a glowy thing. I want to get the glowy thing. Give me the glowy thing. Oh, it's doing the jumping again, isn't it? Ow. With the light jumping back and forth like that, I'll never be able to get the object by myself. Someone else will have to lend me a hand. Okay. They really do like that puzzle, don't they? There's a yellowed sheet of notebook paper on the floor next to the body. The shakiness of the lettering and the contents of the memorandum suggest that its writer was on the verge of death well before pen touched paper. I need water so badly. I'm hungry, sure. I can deal with the hunger. It's the thirst I can't stand. The other guy I was with, Satoshi Matsubara, he tried drinking that filthy tap water from the sink in the bathroom, but he threw it all up almost immediately. and it burned his chest and his throat so badly that he wound up dying. I've tried to think outside the box, even going so far as to drink my own spit. But needless to say, it didn't help matters one bit. My tongue's so swollen at this point that I can't even talk. Ironically, it's been pouring outside since we got here. If only I could have found a way to gather some of the rainwater, Satoshi might still be alive. It's almost as if someone's playing a cruel joke on me, showing me more water than I could ever have seen before, but putting it just outside of my reach. Somebody wrote that there's a whole other wing to the school, access through an outdoor walkway, but I never found it. As a last resort, I'm going to try drinking my own blood. My name is Hidemasa Kojima. I'm an 11th grader in class 2-4 at Amazaki West High. If anyone reading this ever makes it out of here alive, please tell my family. Tell my father what happened to me. I don't want to be a missing person for the rest of my life. I hate the idea of him always wondering where I went, or if I'm even still alive. It seems to continue, but the rest of it is completely drenched in blood, rendering it totally illegible. It's the body of a high schooler. Whoever it is seems to have only died just mere hours or minutes or even moments ago. Classroom 4A, door seems attached to the wall, okay. I'm gonna guess that this school, the reason that the wall keeps shifting is because this version of the school is the earliest version of the school. This is the school just after it was first opened, and then later on, because we saw in that newspaper report that the school had to be extended, they built an additional part to the school. They probably built a whole new wing for the school. And so the reason that this keeps switching between being a blank wall and a doorway to another wing is because we're shifting time periods. This is the school as it was when it was first opened, but the part with the wing is the school a few years later. Skeletal remains sprawl. Oh my goodness, I cannot read tonight. What is wrong with me? My brain feels so foggy. There are skeletal remains sprawled across the floor here. Cool. Naomi. Satoshi, please don't leave me alone in here like that. Sorry, I was out looking for Yuka. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Did you find her? No. The corridor that leads to where I saw her last went back to being a wall. I can't find any way of getting to the other side building anymore. Other building? There's a whole other building? Yeah. Looks like the school... Looks like the school Yuka, Morishige, and I were in is different from this one. We need to find some way of traveling from one space to another. That would be ideal, yeah. Wait a minute. Why are you standing out here instead of waiting inside the infirmary? I was attacked in there earlier by some kind of black shadowy mist. So, I was a little scared to be in there. Afraid they might attack me again. You serious? I'm really sorry about that then. Don't worry about it. But there's something in there for sure. I think we should keep our distance. No objections here. Okay, I need to find a place to save. But I do want to take a look in the infirmary. Is there anywhere I can save around here? Maybe a candle upstairs? Oh. Oh no. Don't do that. Don't do that while I can't see. Stop it! How could you, game? Oh. I forgot she was there. Oh, okay. There's no way to save. Admit it, you hate all your friends. Eventually, you'll kill one another. Okay, there is a save point in the infirmary, but I'm obviously not going to go in there right now. That would be insane. But I also don't seem to have anywhere else to go where I can save. Oh, I can do this puzzle now. Hang on. Hang on. So I can take a look at where the purple sparkly is. Basically right there. Okay. The lights change positions again. Nomi, would you mind waiting here for a sec? Sure, no problem. Yeah, we've done this puzzle like 3 times. They must really like it. Okay, got it. Blood red key labeled custodian's closet. Nicely done in there. In fact, you seem totally unfazed. Did you figure out what we needed to do on your own or something? Actually, I had to do something similar before with Seiko. Did you? Same here, but with Yuka. Let's keep moving. We'll find her, I know we will. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Use the custodian's key. Yes. Who turned out the lights? What the? What's going on? Why is it so cold? Something really smells. And it's pitch black in here. Can you find a light switch anywhere? I'll try. Found it. Thanks. Man, it does stink in here. And it's not just mold, is it? Probably not. That's odd. What is it? What is? Oh, nothing. It's like deja vu. I could swear I've seen this room before. Seen the room before? It's an old beat-up cattle. Okay. Every day up through November 18th, 1975 is crossed off with a big X. Hello? Inside the cabinet, there's a notebook labeled Night Guard Logbook and a few crumpled pieces of paper. Have Heavenly Host Elementary School confinement tour now taking applications? The sheets of paper contained what appears to be a seemingly endless list of names. The lettering is worn, however, making it impossible to confirm exactly what's written. Confinement tour? Wait, am I in some sort of sick escape room thing? Is it gonna actually turn around and say, lol, jokes? There's a Video 8 camcorder. A Video 8 camcorder. Nice. Lying on top of the TV. Its cassette deck is empty. Its batteries also seem to have run out, however, as the LCD display isn't turning on. Okay. What is something this recent doing in a place like this old? I can't read tonight. I just can't read tonight. What is something this recent doing in a place this old? Who lives in a house like this? Maybe it belonged to someone who was brought here, like us. Yeah, that does make sense. Unfortunately, there's no cord here to hook it up to the TV, and it's out of batteries. So it doesn't look like we'll be able to get much use out of it. Oh, I saw that appear. It's an old Japanese-style Fusuma sliding door, presumably opening to a closet. It's torn and stained in equal measure throughout its surface. Something seems off about this closet. I get the feeling this is one door we shouldn't open. Okay, and this is going to be the... Oh, there's a magazine article here from a publication called Strange But True Stories of the Occult. It's a follow-up to a previous report. Read it. Sure. Strange But True Stories of the Occult, Chasing Down the Hidden Past of the Cursed School Building. Follow-up by Ko Kibiki. Let's talk a bit more about Yoshikazu Yanagihori, beloved son of Heavenly Host Elementary's principal Takamine Yanagihori. The man who was a born instructor, pure and simple. He took up the mantle as soon as he could, and performed his duties with peerless panache. But then the illness struck, and little by little his winning personality gave way to pure instinct. He was slowly losing all sense of identity. Although the cause of this illness was unknown, its effects were anything but. Simply put, the good teacher had begun reverting to a childlike state. He began carrying an antique doll with him at all times, a memento from a long-forgotten festival, perhaps, given to him by his late mother. His behavior during class degraded quickly. More often than not, his lectures would cease before the period's end, and he'd begin wailing mournfully. Finally, several months prior to the kidnapping and murder incident, Yoshizaku reached a point where he could no longer communicate his thoughts. Although he could still understand others, he became virtually incapable of forming words without intense focus. I know how he feels! Given all the evidence mounting against him, Yoshikazu Yanagihori was arrested on multiple counts of kidnapping, murder, and desecration of the dead. But due to his mental condition, he was never able to confess his involvement in these crimes, nor even properly discuss them with the authorities. Everything hinged on the testimony of the sole survivor, one Sachiko Shinozaki, age 7. So she's the only one that testified against him? And he couldn't he couldn't open up, he couldn't defend himself. I don't think it was him. Someone in that kind of... Alright, look, someone in that kind of mental state has the possibility of snapping. But I also feel like maybe he wouldn't be even capable of doing it. If she's a ghost now, she must have died later. She must have died a long time later. This is what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. Why is she trapped here? In search of the truth behind the less scientific afflictions this incident spurned, I of course chose to follow the trail of this mysterious little girl. Those who have seen the infamous newspaper photos accompanying this story may remember Sachiko best as the girl with a strikingly unusual red dress. It's hard not to feel sympathy for someone so young, forced to watch other children her age being tortured and killed one by one. And certainly, if I were to find Miss Shinozaki and secure an interview, there would be some real moral concerns about digging up such painful memories. But, then again, she's been a full-grown and hopefully well-adjusted adult for over 10 years at this point? How? How could she be still alive? And I mean, I guess you could look at it, maybe her inner child died that day. Her innocence died that day. That is... I'm so thrown by this. By now, she should be able to look back on these horrific events with some objectivity and give a more thorough account of what happened that day. Or possibly a less thorough. It's been, what, 10 years? Well, neither of us are dead, so that's a plus. I'm impressed, Shinozaki. Whoa! Hold on! Sachiko Shinozaki? She's related to Is she Ayumi's mother? Okay. I'm impressed, Shinozaki. You're far stronger than I thought. Totally fearless, in fact. I was scared out of my mind. My brain is still struggling to make sense of all of this. Yeah, I know how you feel. Why is this happening to me? Why can I sympathize with everyone in this game? People can't talk? I understand. People's minds are on fire? Yeah, I kinda get it. My brain is still struggling to make sense of all of this. Okay. But look, the ghost is gone, I guess. We really managed to appease it. Are you alright? You should probably dry your tears and blow your nose at least. Oh, what the hell? Not on my shirt! Deserved. Ayumi's mother passed away, so... If not her mother, then definitely a relative. No, what if it was her mother? If Ayumi's mother passed away, maybe when she died, she reverted to a child and got stuck here? I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm sure we'll figure it out by the end of the game, but... Didn't I tell you before that you shouldn't say things like that? What, you too? That's really gross. Not good. She's not normally like this. Shinozaki. Oh, we got another newspaper here. What's this one? Do we read this one? Don't read it. Well, so far I don't feel like I've made any mistakes. I think this one's been smooth sailing so far. If Sachi is her mother, it means she didn't change her name when she got married. Or she had a child without marriage. Interesting. Oh yeah, she can't go that way. I can't bring myself to see Suzumoto like that again. I feel like I'll lose my mind. Okay. Okay, so that blocks us from going that direction. See, notice how the floor is purple now? It's not the same grey as it was before. And now this is here. I guess the only thing that we can really do right now is go looking, see if we can find another bag. Oh, here we go. Go to where the floor collapsed, but then got better. 1 step rooster, 10 paces rat. Okay, hang on. I need to bring up the chart again. Rooster and rat are 90 degrees from each other again. So if rooster... Rooster was west before, wasn't it? Yeah, rooster was west. That means rat is north. Place where the floor was broken but got better again. Place where the floor was broken but got better again. What does that mean? Testing my observation skills now, aren't you? So that's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's only 9 paces that way. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, I didn't think about this. Hold on a second. That's assuming that horse is still north. if I'm going 1 pace west and 10 paces rat, that could actually be... It could be west and south? No, it's west and north, isn't it? Horse was south. Rooster was west. Which means that rat is north. But if rooster is east, then rat is south. So I could start here. Too far. No. You know what? I'm just gonna brute force this one. I don't think you can brute force it. Oh, there we go. When you die in this accursed place, you experience the pain and suffering. Oh, that's the thing on the wall. Your soul will never be released from its misery. Okay. What do you mean by, I need to leave and come back in, I think. Did the floor heal in here? I don't know. Go to where the floor collapsed, but then got better. 1 step rooster, 10 paces rat. The only way that you can get 10 paces in this room is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, actually, okay, so you can do 10 paces east to west, but rat is probably... Wait, I could do that down here too, couldn't I? Nope. I think you've got to actually go to the spot and then trigger it before you can pick up other things. I remember it happening in a staircase in some other room. The floor just filled in. Yeah, that definitely happened. I just don't know... Where in this room did it happen? Yeah, it doesn't look like you can brute force this puzzle. So 1 step rooster is west. 1, 2, 3. No, I can't do that. Okay, all I can say for certain is... that rat and rooster are at right angles to each other. That much I can say with absolute certainty. What I don't know is where the starting point is. But it's got to be in this room. Because I don't remember what the room looked like beforehand. And I don't know if there's any way to tell if the floor is quote-unquote healed. I'm just trying to think of all of the possibilities of where I can actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm trying to find any way that I can do 10 paces. Ah! Oh, that's the door. One, two, three, four, I can't go 10 that direction. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I don't know where 10 steps leads. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that takes me outside. I know! I don't know where the floor collapsed, okay? I can see where the floor is collapsed. I can't remember where it was collapsed. This is a bit of a crazy puzzle to expect me to remember every collapsed hole in the floor. You gonna look it up? I'm basically just now looking anywhere I can fit 10 paces. I'm very confused because there are two places where the floor healed. One I remember was with Satoshi. Yeah, one of them was Satoshi, but the doll only communicates things if you're in the room. So there has to have been a hole in the floor that healed in this room. Because otherwise the doll wouldn't be telling me something in this room. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't go that way. 8. Hang on, that could be 8. And it doesn't help that I've got such a small window. I can't really see. I can't really analyze the room as a whole to, like, know what I'm doing. I just had a thought. It doesn't actually need to be 10 paces in a straight line. It just needs to be 10... It needs to be 10 paces from the point. So even if there's, like, a gap in the floor, I can still count to 10. But it's on the other side of the gap. So it could literally be anywhere at this point. I could be needing to count to 10 through holes in the floor, through the shelves themselves. You found it? What do you mean? You know where the... Yeah, just tell me where the starting point is, because I don't know what it's referring to. It's not in this room? That's a bit bullshit that they put the clue in a different room. Okay. Nope. 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 Deal with that. Don't deal with that. Don't deal with that. Nope. 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 Okay. Can't go that way. Oh, this could be a problem for me. Can I go on you? Or is this going to be locked? Oh, it is still locked in this version of the world. Okay. That ghosty girl. Come here, ghosty girl. Yep. Okay. So the place that the floor healed, the only one that I know of is in the stairwell, which I think might be in this stairwell. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I don't like that puzzle. I didn't like that puzzle. I liked it when it made sense. When I walked into a room and it was like, okay, so now it explains to me where in the room the puzzle happens. But, yeah, that's a bit mean. That's a bit mean. All right, here we go. From beneath the floorboards, you manage to fish out a crank-like key that resembles the winder from an old-fashioned pocket watch. Oh, that's for the mechanism. Okay. The heck is this? Doesn't look like it would fit any door I know. I know exactly what it's for. They're using the same bloody artwork. I said that was a winding key, not a door key. Okay, so that's in this room, yeah? The winder you found looks like it'll fit perfectly in the keyhole at the base of the lever. Use it? Sure. It did indeed slip into the device without any trouble, but nothing happened. Oh, come on. The lever is still stuck, but it seems to have a bit more give than it did before. There's a space for it to go down one more notch. Try forcing it. No. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. We're gonna save. We're gonna save, then I'm gonna shove it. I should have saved when we went past the candle. Cool. Alright. Alright. Let's try forcing it. See what happens. Okay. Oh, hey, it worked. Oh, thank goodness for that. Excuse me? There's another room there? There you go. Just in case, we'll save that one in a separate slot. Wow. Get a load of this place. It's got showers and everything. Yeah, it's also got a dodgy bulb. It hurts. Make it stop. Something else. Shinozaki. Are you alright? Did you feel something again? Uh-huh. Another nosebleed. If it's just a nose, it's fine, but if a blood vessel bursts in a brain or something, more likely to come out of your ears, I believe. Here, Shinozaki. Stuff some tissues up your nose to stop the bleeding. Thanks. I have some of my own, but since you got yours out already, I'm going to use the corner of your shirt. We'll be attached together from nose to shirt from here on out. Did the ghost get to her? No, she's been a little bit off since before that. I think she's probably reached her limit. She needs to rest. Hi. Oh, bucket. The bucket is crammed full of discarded underwear, all twisted up and wrung out. Dish rags. Okay, okay. Yeah. The locker's empty? Then why did you show me someone going in there? Damn it, game. You got me on edge now. Guess we go this way. Welcome to Heavenly Host, where the building layout makes little sense. Oh, this is a swimming pool. The swimming pool is on the roof. No running by the pool. A pool? Huh. Can't even see the other side of it with all the rain. Well, at least it's raining. There's some water, at least. If it's even drinkable. Alright, here goes. Shinozaki. This clearly isn't working. Why don't I take the doll for a bit? You'll catch your death of cold out here. Go back inside. I can handle the search. You just wait for me in the locker room. And what's gonna happen if a ghost shows up again, hmm? You think you'll be able to handle it? Don't worry about me. If anything happens, I'll call you. And you can come to my rescue. Uh-oh. Alright, just don't do anything stupid. Thank you. You say something? I've got to try to lighten her load as much as possible. I don't think she can handle much more of this. Look, trees! Yeah, that water... What's up with this murky water? There's no telling what could be down there. All I know is I wouldn't be caught dead in this pool. I wouldn't be caught dead in this pool. This is how he dies. He's gonna drown, isn't he? He's gonna drown in this pool. That's how he dies. I'm calling it now. Pool's closed. Pool's closed due to AIDS. Caution. Confirm all swimmers have vacated the pool before draining. There's a sign on the door that says pump room. Okay, we're gonna go that way. Door is locked. Okay, we're not going that way. Oh, hello. It looks like there's a key lodged in the crack between two tiles. Try to dig it out. Sure. Pump room key. Flimsy and rusty will probably break after a single use. Okay. Pump room, huh? I've had enough. Did someone... Oh, what was that? No, there's no way. Come on, give me a break here. No. There's no way it was it wasn't Ayumi that jumped in. Surely not. The key was so rusted and brittle it instantly snapped. Fortunately, it's already done its job. Oh my goodness, the time is ticking down even while I'm reading. Oh, you've got to be kidding. I don't know what I'm doing. Drain the pool! Drain the pool! What was that? Did something get stuck in the drain? Oh no. No. Oh, very no. I can go this way. Can I go this way? Yes, I can. Oh no. I think I made a mistake. Why did this have to happen? God, no! No, Shinozaki, no! I died. I got a bad end. Please tell me that was a bad end. Please don't end on don't chapter clear me. Please don't chapter clear me. Oh, thank goodness for that. Alright, okay. That was a bad end, right? That was a bad end. Oh, thank goodness. That was a bad end. Okay. Oh. Ha. Good bloody job I saved. Right, where am I at? No. Oh yeah, this was before I forced the lock. I've forced the lever. I think? Or did I save again after that? I'm sure, well, we can find out. I'll just go and do this. The lever's as far down as it goes, nothing more you can do with it. Okay, cool. Right, okay. So that was after I forced the lever. Cool. Okay, this time we hear the splash and we run towards it. Yeah. I read the sign as well. I read the sign that specifically said, do not drain the pool until you know everyone is out. Okay, we can skip through some of this. Locker is empty. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's have a look. Is there anything in here that perhaps... It's blood from Ayumi's nose. Oh, okay. I didn't know I could click on that. Your own reflection stares back at you. Strangely, you have more wrinkles than you remember. Ah, what is with this game and making me identify with everything? It's essentially an oversized faucet or pump, obviously used for filling the pool. Its entire surface is covered in moss that seems to have absorbed some of the water, puffing it up with thick blackish green coat of ultra shiny slime. Delicious. My favorite kind of slime. So no running by the pool. Stop it. Don't you dare. A pool, huh? I can't even see the other side with all of this rain. Okay, we skip. She runs off. Says thank you. I pretend I don't hear her. Okay. So, there's a key here, but we don't actually know that the key is there until we know that we need it, apparently. That's a very interesting way of doing things. Door is locked. Oh, but I don't have the key. There's the key. Dig it out. Cool. I've had enough. Huh? Okay, so I either have to jump in here and swim over there, or I need... Come on, give me a break here. Can I jump in? Wait, what the... Seems like something fell in. Shinzaki's still in the locker room, right? Oh, if I check the locker room? Wait, if I check the locker room, is she gonna be in there? Damn it, she's not here. I guess that really was her then. What the hell is she thinking? Locker's still empty. Still empty. What is wrong with me? What am I doing? I should never take my eyes off her. This is all my fault. God damn it. Can I just jump in? Why won't it let me jump in? Pretty sure this is where the waves are coming from. It is. She's not here. Did I pick the wrong spot? It was right there. Oh my goodness, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Was it there? A little forward. Oh my goodness. I thought it was right up next to the wall, but clearly not. It's her. Don't worry, Shinozaki, I'm pulling you up. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Oh my goodness. Good, at least she still got a pulse. Come on, breathe already. Damn it. Oh my goodness. Not only is this game making me identify with pretty much everything that happens, not being able to speak, brain being on fire, more wrinkles in the mirror today than there was yesterday. But it's got me invested in these characters. It's making me want to make sure that all of them survive, because all the ones that have died so far are breaking my damn heart. Because it just doesn't feel fair. This game is really leaning on something that I hold to be very, very important. And that is, in all things, play fair. This game isn't playing fair. God. Don't worry me like that. You back with me now? So tell me, why the hell did you jump into the pool? You called me out there, didn't you? Oh. A spirit called her out there, then jumped into the pool to make it look like it was him. I what? I heard your voice, so I ran outside. And after that, I don't remember much else. The next thing I knew, my vision was all this sickening green color, and my mouth was full of water. Damn it. Was this the work of those ghosts again? I can't believe they trick us so easily. There's gotta be something in that pool. Yeah. Blah. Something stuck in my tooth. Oh god, it's like algae or something. Wonder if the showers still work. No. Well, you can see that one doesn't work. It's bloody broken, isn't it? Nothing. I can't get rid of this horrible taste, and I smell absolutely putrid. I hate this. Oh, stop it. There's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Don't split the party. Yeah, essentially, yeah. How does she think I feel? Shinozaki, how about we go out into the rain and wash ourselves off a little? Oh yeah, don't need to shower. The sky is showering. I swear English is my first language. Though I don't know how much help rainwater will be for getting that taste out of your mouth. Okay. She got something stuck in her teeth? She didn't... When she was possessed, she didn't bite into one of the bodies, did she? Alright then, let's go. After this, I guess we'll need to figure out how to dry our clothes. Feeling better? Yeah. Surprisingly, I was able to rinse up my mouth pretty thoroughly. Were you? That's good. So, Shinozaki, while I was out here, I came across a room in the back that I'd kind of like to check out. I'll go with you. That's probably for the best. Alright, let's do it. Okay. So, yeah, it's completely brutal how that there are characters that you just can't save. I mean, I guess that's in a way realistic. I think about if I was to make a game like this, I would probably make it so that you would be able to save everyone. Probably not the first time through, but you would be able to save everyone. That's just the way I roll. It's the corpse of a very tiny individual, being pickled in this filthy brine for so long to have bloated its skin into a patchwork pustules. Delicious. This is... Oh, I know. This is the body of a female student, rotting and decayed. Based on the size, this appears to be the body of a high schooler. Long-term exposure to the dirty, contaminated water has left it quite a mess. This is the body of a female student, rotting and decayed. Dim lights surround you are reflecting off of something deep inside the drainage grate. Try to fish it out? Sure. What is this thing? Some kind of handle? Handle? A rusted valve wheel. Found at the bottom of the pool, probably got sucked in when the water was drained. I can't think of anything. I don't think I've seen anything that I need that for. Oh, damn it. Hopefully that'll keep anyone from finding the little treasure left in the spigot. That bitch killed my friend. She can spend eternity without a tongue for all I care. Hang on a minute. Let me read that again. I removed the wheel from the water pump and threw it into the pool. Hopefully that'll keep anyone from finding the little treasure left in the spigot. That bitch killed my friends. She can spend eternity without a tongue for all I care. Okay, so that's another tongue that we've got. It's in here. It's essentially an oversized faucet or pump, obviously used for filling the pool. Its entire surface... Yeah, okay. Is that not a spigot? Am I incorrect about this? But it's got the wheel on it, so it can't be the right one. Maybe it was inside the pump room? Or maybe there's a faucet that I haven't seen yet? Come on. It doesn't look like there's anything in this room that I can collect. Hold on. Damn it, I missed it. Damn it, I missed it again. I'm just trying to see what this room actually has in it. Hang on. Did I get it? No, I didn't. I didn't get it. Never mind. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Oh, no. Oh. Unable to get... Oh, I can't believe they did that. Oh, oh no, never mind. That was me. That was just me. Don't worry about it. Okay, so there's nothing in the room that I need to do. Unless it goes on this. It might go on that. We can take a look at that now. No, I can't even click on that. Okay, cool. So, something big enough to stuff a tongue up inside. But something I'm gonna need the wheel to turn. Maybe this? No. Where was there... Did I talk to this one? Okay, yeah, I did. I removed the wheel from the water pump and threw it into the pool. Hopefully that'll keep anyone from finding the little treasure I left in the spigot. What water pump? Oh! A crude label written on a piece of tape attached to the device reads, water pump. Right below it, there's a slot for some sort of lever or handle. Okay. That's as far as it's gonna go. I think. It's too rusted to turn it anymore. So, is that going to... Ah, there we go. It's a small hemp bag stained with copious amounts of blood. It seems to have fallen from the spigot. An elementary school's student ID name is attached to it. Heavenly Host Elementary School, Class 1-6, Tokiko Tsuji. The bag appears to contain a severed human tongue. Ugh. It's a girl's name. Tokiko's tongue. The severed tongue of one of Heavenly Host's murder victims, sealed in a hemp bag. Alright, but which one? The other two are both girls. This one's tricky. You want me to tell you where to go, or do you want to brute force? I'll keep trying. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think I will save, though, just in case I make a mistake. And, well, actually, that is the way to go, isn't it, really? I can just save, and then if I make a mistake, I come back. So, this ghost girl that's following me around here... Wait, she was? Where's she gone? Oh, there she is. Oh, no, both of them are here. Which one do we give it to? Oh, I don't know. One of them's moving towards me, the other one's moving randomly. I'm gonna guess it's the one that's moving randomly. Because it would be too easy to be the one that's trying to chase me. Give it back. Give it back. You have a 50-50 chance, just go for it? Sure. Give me back my eye? How am I supposed to know whose tongue we've got? Pull out the tongue bag. Yes! Please be the right one. Tokiko Tsuji. This is yours, isn't it? I'm giving it back. No, I was wrong. That was a mistake. Did we pick the wrong girl? The deep black socket where the girl's spirit's left eye once sat transfixes Ayumi's gaze. It begins slowly expanding in size. I can't move my body. The girl's socket continues to grow slowly and methodically, enveloping Ayumi until only blackness remains. This reminds me of Junji Ito body horror. The eye expanding thing. The world vanishes into nothingness as the empty cavity becomes an all-encompassing void, blotting out the whole of existence. Suddenly in the distance, a tiny white face breaks through the darkness, shining with its own unnatural light. No. No, please. Please, no. I'm so scared. Please. The face seems distorted as if being viewed through water. Its expression shifts and wobbles for a bit, until finally, with some effort, the image clears. You've seen this face before. Somebody! Somebody please! Help! You're not gonna tell us who the face was? Wait, who was the face? We've seen the face before? Who? Whomst? What is that? Attacked by and killed by the child spirit. Body in the pool. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay. So, wasn't that one? Give it to the girl without a head. Got it. Unless... Wait, unless I don't give it to either of them? Because one girl's missing an eyeball, the other one's missing her head. Oh, it was a con! It was a con all along! Here we go again. Where the hell is it gonna take us this time? Where your friend was splattered. The floorboard beneath that wall. Right under her globby entrails. Where the floor dips and the blood pools. Drip, drop, drip, drop. Smelly, smelly, icky, icky. Get in there, good, and dig it out. I don't like this doll. I may have mentioned this. I don't like this doll. You getting a good laugh out of this, you sick son of a bitch? God, if it... That's where it is. I'm not sure we can ever bring ourselves to get it. No, I can do it. Is someone there? Oh! Morishige, you're alive! Ah, Kishinuma. And our class rep. Very glad to see you both safe and sound. Safe, yes. Sound, not so much. Hmm? What happened? It's a long story. So where have you been? I was in the second wing until a short while ago, but suddenly lost consciousness. And when I woke up here, it felt as if the air had somehow changed. Oh, yes. And I did briefly cross paths with Mochida and his sister. You did? So they're okay too? They are. Though, when I next ran into Mochida's sister, it seemed she and her brother had parted ways. Morishige? What is that in your hand? Morishige appears to be grasping a blood-soaked pouch in his hands. I knew it was going to come to this. Oh, this. I found it under the floorboards in the hallway. Just up these stairs. Is it some kind of charm? Do you want it? Please, take it. I'm merely searching for a certain someone, so I have no need for charms at the present time. Yuki's tongue. Severed tongue of one of Heavenly Host's murder victims, sealed in a hemp bag. As with the others, there's a student ID name tag attached to the front. Heavenly Host Elementary School, Class 5-2, Yuki Kano. Well, I should be going now. Is something wrong, class rep? You look like you've seen a ghost. A few of them, actually. Ah, yes, one more thing. Mochida said we should all try to meet at classroom 1A. Oh. Okay. I'm guessing... It wasn't from, you know, Suzumoto's spot. Maybe it shifted over a few feet, and he got it from there. I mean, if he didn't, then... That really freaked me out. Did you see his hands? They were covered in blood. Okay, so we got both tongues, but we still don't know which one's which. Is this the one that's going to tell us? Oh no, this is Tenjin Public Relations. This isn't the same one. Never mind. There was a newspaper that had all three of them. Oh, I can't go that way. Yep. Can't go that way. Yep. I know. Thank you. There was a newspaper that actually had both of them in it. I would assume that it had their names next to their faces. Can I go this way now? Can't believe there's a second wing to this place. I had no idea. I guess we could go back to 1A. We were kind of told to go there, right? So... Oops. Message you wrote previously is still clearly visible on the teacher's desk, but nothing new has been added. Okay, so still nothing. There's gotta be a way of being able to tell the two of them apart. Can I still not go up here? No, I can't. Yeah, I did save. Oh, hey Marley, welcome back. It's gotta be... Yeah. No, I don't think the issue is that I give the tongue to the wrong one, necessarily. Maybe I need to give her the eye as well? So, Yuki is the one that is the girl with the missing eye. Let me just quickly take a look at the inventory. Tokiko is the one without the top of her head. Yuki is the one with the missing eye. I'll save you again. At least I think that's what the order. But I think it's going to be more than that. I think I'm going to have to find her eye. Alright, let's have a look. Which one do we give it to? Okay, so... Oh, it's forcing me to do it now. We already saw one, not necessarily, if that's okay to say. Oh, okay. So, even if I didn't give them both their tongues back at the same time, they were going to kill me either way, even if I got it right. Okay. This girl is missing an eye, and the other one is missing most of her head. All we've got are tongues. Is that going to be enough? What do we do? It flashed red. I don't like that it flashed red. Makes me think I made a mistake. The girls lower their heads, or what's left of it, in one case, and begin rocking slowly back and forth as if feeling anxious. These are for you. They're yours, aren't they? Handed over the 2 bags. Oh, brilliant. Okay, cool. I didn't have to choose. Got it. Thank you very much. We did it. We did it, Shinozaki. All 3 of them. All that's left is the girl in the red dress. No more! Every time I talk to these ghosts, I feel like I'm getting closer and closer to death myself. Do you have any idea what that's like? I keep picturing how I'll look when I'm dead. And I'm not even trying. I mean, do you think... oh, okay, now hold on a second. Hold on a second. I just want to say, I imagine everyone is going through this. Do you have any idea what that's like? Yes! Everyone does! Everyone is walking past corpses, recently splattered in the hallway. Some of them have been there for a very, very long time. Everyone is experiencing this. Everyone is looking down at the corpses and saying, that could be me. Ayumi, you're being very, very selfish right now. It just pops into my head all on its own. And it's such a horrible image. Yeah. I want to go home. I just want to go home. Back to my mom and my sister. Back to my... Her mother's still alive? I am... And Mochida. Oh. Shinozaki. Alright. Next one is mine then, okay? So just try to pull yourself to get... God damn it, not again! This one's big too. Is this the world falling apart because we... Oh, okay. The hell is that? Was I knocked out? Where am I? No. No, no, no. There's no way this is real. Is this our classroom? No fooling? Guess there's no Satoshi or Mizui or anyone else, huh? She's not responding. Oh, there we go. Shinozaki. Hey, wake up. She's breathing at least. Shinozaki, come on, wake up. Wake up already. Hishinuma. Huh? What? Take a look around. I can hardly believe it myself, but here we are. No way. We're back? For real? Is this really our school? It's really real. Check it out. Here's my desk. Mine too. It's right here. I can't believe it. It's true. We made it. We're home. We're home. Heck yeah. Suck on that, world. See, that'll get you struck by lightning. Also, I've still got the doll. The needle on the clock in the hole is pointing to 8. And there's no soul in sight. Okay. Okay. I never thought I'd live to see home again. The shelves are filled with personal effects belonging to Class 2-9, primary and assistant homeroom teachers. Miss Yui even has some cans of cat food in here. I'm not sure that's the sort of thing she should be storing in the classroom, though. Guess there's no Satoshi or Miss Yui or anyone else, huh? Wait, why did he do that? Culture festival in full swing. Let's sell us some red bean soup like there's no tomorrow. It's cute that their seats are close to each other. I used to ship Ayumi and Kishinuma back then. We're collecting. I'm too afraid to. I'm too afraid to get that invested. We're collecting to buy a bouquet of flowers for our dear friend Suzume, who'll be leaving us for a new school after the festival. She's leaving, all right, but not to a school. What am I missing? Why can't I leave? Venturing out in search of others, you find that even the janitor's likely gone home. The lights are out and the halls are pitch black. Only the red glow of the light next to the fire extinguisher offers any respite from the quaint, quiet darkness of the school hallway. Standing around in the darkness of corridors of our school building at 8 p.m. in the evening just feels so surreal. Compared to what you've just been through, this is surreal. Okay. As the thunder and rain grow in intensity, the windows begin to condensate with moisture, turning white in contrast to the corridor's sea of black. Is this reality? Is this the real life? Or is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide? Was everything up until now just a dream? Where am I right now? What am I doing? Should have guessed that was coming. What? Shinozaki, what's wrong? Mm-hmm. Mama! Ooh! What the hell is this? It's not over, is it? No, they're sequel baiting us. It is actually over, but they're sequel baiting. That's what's happening. Why isn't it over? Why? I guess the modern school has become a part of the cycle as well. Damn it. It's you. Go back. Don't come any closer. It was a rainy evening after school, just like this one. On the day I was kidnapped. I remember I had a fight with my mom that morning. Why is she telling us this? I have no idea. I didn't want to see her face. So after school, I decided that instead of going home, I'd park myself in the outdoor walkway for a little and watch the rain. That's when Mr. Yoshikazu showed up. He sat down next to me. I told him all about my fight with Mom, and he listened really closely and just kept saying, uh-huh, uh-huh. He was sick and couldn't speak much, you see, but he was a very kind man. I really liked him. But then... You two are nice people. I'm so sorry. She's so tiny. She must be a 5th grader. Yuki Kano, right? Thank you for what you did back there. For making the effort to help those of us who were killed in that school. Didn't we succeed though? So why are you still here? No, you didn't. But we returned your tongues. We gave you back your ability to speak. And we even got your murderer to repent for what he had did. Is it just that you can't forgive him no matter what? Appeasing us isn't about forgiveness. It doesn't matter if we forgive or not. Repentance is between the criminal and the victim. It's the sole act capable of moving us. Oh. It's not about... This is actually really interesting because this is something which I try to hold to in real life as well. It's not about saying sorry. It's about actually changing. That's the thing. Is like someone can say sorry a million times, but it means nothing. Literally nothing. Less than nothing. Because if that person's not willing to change, if they are just going to keep doing what they're doing over and over and over again, if they keep hurting other people, then the sorry doesn't mean anything. If you're doing something to hurt others, you need to take action. You can't just say, I'm sorry. You have to actually do something to make a change in your life so that you don't hurt someone else. Or the same person again. An apology without genuine repentance is just words. And we exist as a fragment of the sacred ground upon which heavenly host is sealed. I believe that moving us is your best course of action. Moving us? But it's not enough. His repentance just wasn't enough. So you're saying his words, the words spoken by the doll, weren't good enough to appease you? That's not... So what then? Why do you feel the need to trap one innocent stranger after another in that godforsaken place? You child spirits are the ones who summoned us there, aren't you? That's not true. The hell do you mean by that? We're just the cogs that hold the closed spaces together. But you killed Suzumoto, didn't you? Wait. Let's hear her out. I'm just glad I was able to get even the two of you back to safety. Why the hell are you suddenly so concerned about us? I heard about a situation like this from my sister once. A lost soul whose life was ended violently and abruptly, leaving her with a mountain of worries and regrets. It's kind of like stopping short at the edge of madness, with all sorts of thoughts and feelings swirling around in your head. Your kindly nature and your sudden hatred and panic begin to spin around and around, and you just start acting out without any sort of control. Your sister's some kind of medium or something? Yeah, something like that. So, what you're saying is, this little girl and the creepy little girl we met before are two sides of the same coin? I feel for you, I really do. So please, please bring the rest of them back. Mochida, Miss Yui, and everyone else too. Bring them all back home. Come on, you can do it, right? I don't think that's possible anymore. Why not? Those closed spaces have eaten a lot of innocent souls. Far too many, in fact. The grudges of those who died there have filled every last corner of them. There's no room left. And because the agony, the pain has nowhere else to go, it's begun feeding on the minds of souls like us who are bound there. It won't be long before I turn back into a vengeful spirit who attacks people like you without mercy. So, we're gonna lose you as an ally then. So why don't you just hurry up and bring them home right now? Isn't there any way for us to save Mochida and the others? There may be one way. What is it? I think you already know. You have to return to the closed spaces. Find all four of us Heavenly Host serial kidnapping and murder victims. See, he's saying 4 again. And put us all to rest. then the closed spaces won't have their cogs anymore. So they'll begin to fall apart. And you just might get your friends back. You expect us to go back? And this time, instead of just having one person left to appease, we have to go back to the drawing board and appease all four of you? Why couldn't you tell us the reason our previous efforts weren't good enough? What is there to hide? It's just something I don't want to remember, but if you really want to know, I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything that happened. Yuki's spirit gently took a hold of Ayumi's hand, and in an instant the two beings seemed to merge together into a single mind. What's going on? Shinozaki! It hurts! It hurts! Huh? Four deaths, one survivor. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. 5 victims? That doesn't make any sense. Next bit would be gruesome. I won't say how wide, just brace yourself. Okay. Yeah, trigger warning, apparently. What happened to me? Didn't I pass out? So why am I fully aware right now? I can't see a thing, and I can't move. It's like that feeling you get when you're really tired. Sleep paralysis, I think. Oh my goodness. Where? Why can't I move? No. Sachiko Shinozaki, the little girl in the red dress, and the only survivor of the horrific murders that occurred in Heavenly Host Elementary School. You can't swap to a different set of characters. I need to know. Game? What is this bullshit? Following the incident, Sachiko's family fled from the area, moving to another prefecture to escape the frightful memories that remained here. Strangely, however, I've been unable to locate any other records of the Shinozaki family. No matter where I look, the only information I can find about them comes from newspaper reports on the Heavenly Host murders. Granted, when an elementary school becomes the stage for a grisly incident, such as this, perpetrated by none other than the principal's own son, it stands to reason that the scandal would serve as a primary focus for public interest, with all other details fading into the background. So, of course, after learning that Sachiko was safe, further news of her whereabouts was largely ignored in favor of the media circus surrounding the school. But there's more to it than that. People weren't just uninterested in learning of Sachiko's history or whereabouts. There was simply no data to be had. I can't move my body. Because of sleep paralysis, I guess. Wait, was Sachiko never there? Was she the cause of everything? Oh, I'm guessing she was, seeing as we see her running around as a ghost. But was she a ghost at the time as well? She was captured and she was held. But I'm thinking... Yeah, no, I know that Sachiko there in the dress. I'm up to speed on that. What I'm saying is, maybe she was not there? That's not really her. That's her ghost. That she was already dead a long time ago. And that she is kind of influencing these murders to occur. Never noticed before, but Ayumi's hairstyle like Yuki's here. Yeah, that's right. So what's happening right now is Ayumi is in the body of Yuki. This is why she can't move, because it's not her body to move. She's currently paralyzed. She's seeing it through Yuki's eyes. But I can clearly see the room I'm in now. There's one boy and two girls in here, aside from myself. I recognize them. They're the children who were killed in the Heavenly Host during the incident. But they're still alive. Unfortunately, they're all bound hand and foot and just sprawled out on the floor. And so am I. That's the real reason I can't move. Somebody, please save me. Oh, he's gonna be played by Arnold Schwarzenegger in the movie. No, please. No, please, no. Eyes. No, I can't see. This is gonna be bad. Now I'm blindfolded. I can't see a thing that's happening to me. And since my hands and feet are tied up, I can't remove the blindfold either. That just makes everything so much worse. I guess because I can't see, I begin to listen more intently. The helpless cries of the other children echo off the walls of the cramped room. I'm so scared it feels like my head's going to explode. What are you doing to me? Why am I blindfolded? Untie me. Cut the ropes. I want to be able to use my hands and feet, please. Ayumi doesn't understand the concept of kidnapping. Because if the kidnappers would just turn around and cut the ropes and take the blindfold off, then it wouldn't really be a kidnapping. It would be a surprise party. That's the difference. That's the difference between a kidnapping and a surprise party, is that they don't take the blindfold off. Okay, Yuki doesn't know the difference one way or another, right? I keep begging and pleading, but all I hear in response is the men walking away from me. In order, okay? In order? That's one of them. I've never heard screaming like this before. It's pure, primal terror cutting through the air like perfect sine wave. It's the boy at the end. It feels like he's begun screaming for he's been screaming for an eternity. I think he's being killed right now. What is he doing? That doesn't make any sense. Didn't they die from choking? They weren't stabbed to death. They had their tongues cut out and they bled into their throats. This is wrong. No one deserves this. Why isn't God allowing him to fall unconscious so he doesn't have to suffer? The report may not have published all details. Ah, right. Okay, yeah, good point. Good point. News articles are sketchy. Yes, they are. We've kind of dealt with that ourselves. It's been at least half an hour now. Those inhuman screams of a young boy being ripped apart from the inside have finally come to a halt. Without even a single moment of silence, the first of the girls is in line, is next to scream for her life, and the symphony goes on. She died quickly. No, not. I can't take it anymore. I'm losing my mind. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! Is this still going on? Come on, just die already. Die already. What is wrong with me? No, that's perfectly fair. You know what? I don't care. Just get it over with and leave me in peace. Finally, after hearing a sound like a heavy object being dropped, the noises stopped, and the room grew quiet again. That just means you're next. Those footsteps are getting closer. All my hair is standing on end at this point. Everything below my stomach feels like it's frozen. Like I've suddenly been stricken with severe diarrhea. In order. God. Why am I relieved by the silence? The kid next to me just died. Which means it's my turn now. Someone's got me by the hair. They're pulling my head up and taking off my blindfold, which means I get to see the face of my killer. The four missing... Oh, you switched it! Game! The four missing children were found in a basement room at Heavenly Host Elementary School, unused and officially sealed since the building's construction. When authorities entered, they were greeted with an inhumanly horrific sight. Based upon the evidence at hand, the murder weapon was determined to be a pair of large sewing scissors found in the hands of the accused. Investigators suspected some hesitation on the man's part. However, as the deceased victim's wounds did not indicate that his full strength had been used. I read that wrong, but I read the right words, but with the wrong inflection. The deceased victim's wounds did not indicate that his full strength had been used. It was not the teacher. Nonetheless, he had clearly acted with extreme malicious intent. The official cause of death for the 3 murdered children has been listed as loss of blood following removal of the tongue. But the actual state of affairs was not quite so clinical, nor even so pleasant, if you can believe it. The following details have been extrapolated from information previously unreleased to the public, or at least previously unreported by news outlets. These details of the crime are based on the official police testimony of Sachiko Shinozaki herself. Evidently, the victims were bound, blindfolded, and spaced out on the floor, then killed one by one. One was repeatedly stabbed in the abdomen with the aforementioned pair of scissors, then had many of his internal organs forcefully dug out. His discarded innards were found partially buried beneath the earthen floor of the basement. This is why we couldn't solve the issues. There was more that was lost. This is why I said I think we need to find her eye and the other girl's head. But there was also the other one. It was the boy. He didn't seem to have anything missing, but he was bloodied all around his stomach. We need to find his innards. We need to find his innards, Yuki's eye, and the other girl's head. Sachiko is the one that did it. She started this cycle. Another was stabbed in the head dozens upon dozens of times, to such an extent that all flesh and bone above her jawline was essentially minced away. With my blindfold removed, the sight that appeared before me was more horrific than anything I possibly could have imagined. The person staring back at me, brandishing a blood-soaked pair of sewing scissors, wasn't the large man from earlier at all. It was one of the children. It was a little girl, her face dyed red with the blood of her victims. She was staring intently at me with soulless grey eyes, and then she just started giggling. She was opening and closing the bloodied scissors over and over and over again, and the sound kept echoing through the room. Then she took those dull, rusty, thoroughly blood-soaked blades and slowly brought them closer to my left eye. How? Why? Why is it you? No. The third victim was stabbed in the left eye an indeterminate number of times until her eyeball became soup-like in consistency. She was eventually just left like that, slowly bleeding to death in horrible agony. Strangely, it was only after these mutilations had already been inflicted that the killer went back and severed the victims' tongues. Learning the truth about these proceedings is shocking even to me, and makes it nearly impossible to accept the murder as anything but a monster. And bearing witness to every moment of this was a 7-year-old girl named Sachiko. In many ways, she's the most pitiable and long-suffering of them all. But it was through her tearful, frightened testimony that Yoshikazu Yanagihori was officially charged. Now, going back to the hunt for information on this unfortunate girl's whereabouts, it was her words that ultimately led to Yoshikazu's sentencing. Therefore, it comes as no real surprise that sensitive information pertaining to her and her family would be withheld. That's to be expected. What's not expected, however, is that there's not even the slightest trace of this information left to find. It's as if it simply never existed. Therefore, I cannot help but consider alternate possible explanations. And I remind you, this is mere conjecture. But one question keeps nagging at the back of my mind was Yoshikazu Yanagihori really the murderer of those 3 victims? Is it possible this crime was not actually perpetrated by him at all? Think about it. In his final days, Yoshikazu was incapable of communicating with others through speech. And despite his childlike reversion, he'd always been a personable and friendly man. As the saying goes, he wouldn't have hurt a fly. All his relatives, friends, and neighbors confirmed as much, shocked to hear that such a kindly man could commit these unconscionable atrocities. He certainly had no motive for the crime, either. There was nothing for him to gain from it. Then again, he may simply have lost his mind. Look at his father. It was around the same time that Principal Takamine Yanagihori suddenly began speaking in tongues and acting in a most peculiar way. Not to mention scribbling incomprehensible gibberish over his walls as if possessed. Wait, he's the one that left all the notes on the walls? He seems frightened of someone and would often be found crouching in the corner of his office, moaning and thrashing when visitors came by. We couldn't get into his office. The office was locked. If he could wind up in such a beleaguered state with no warning, then perhaps so too could his son. I believe that we're looking at a curse far more powerful than anything man could devise. From the time it opened its doors to the day it closed them forever. Heavenly Host Elementary School's sealed basement room has existed as some form of cursed ground. And to find the underlying cause, we must go back beyond the infamous kidnapping and murder incident. Back a whole 20 years. This is what I was saying. I was saying that Sachiko maybe died a long time ago and she was perpetrating the murder. She was causing all of this to happen. Now, I thought she may have been possessing the teacher, but she seemed to be alive in that image, though, even if she was psychotic. As a survivor, it's assumed she was at least tortured. The detail we don't have is how she got out. She wasn't tortured. Yeah. Yeah, she didn't get... She wasn't tortured at all. That's the thing that doesn't make sense. Obviously, now we know, but, like, from the very beginning, that was the one thing that didn't make any sense. Was that they were so brutally killed, and yet she was fine. I believe I may have found a clue that could shed some light on the situation. It may be a bit far-fetched as leads go, but it's a lead nonetheless. Regrettably, since Heavenly Host was not only closed down, but demolished altogether, and another school built in its place, it's no longer possible to investigate the basement room directly. It is for those of us who are in there. But my protege has found what may be the next best thing. Oh no. Her protege is Naho. Something that could make the impossible possible once more. Preparations are being made to pursue this lead even now. They sent her in? They actually sent her in. That's why she was enraged when we mentioned her her mentor, because her mentor sent her in. Be sure not to miss the next installment. It may be the scoop of a lifetime. Kokibiki, 22nd of, what's that, July? 2003. Continued in Chapter 5. Chapter 5 has been unlocked. Extra 4 has been unlocked. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of Chapter 4. It took us 3.5 hours. That was a bit longer than I was expecting. It is now very late. Kiko needs to go to bed and I need to eat something. But okay. So the answer is that I kind of semi-predicted this a long time ago. I did say that I thought that maybe it was Sachiko and not the teacher. I think I said that in like Chapter 2. But then again, while I don't know the plot of this game, I do know about Sachiko. I knew that she's like the villain. Because I know that there's also like there's the parody game, which is Sachiko's birthday, which is really funny. It's a Sachiko birthday party thing. Because I knew about that, I knew like she was one of the villains in the game, but I didn't think it would come this far. I figured that she was just going to be one of the victims, maybe the core victim, the victim that caused everything. But now to find out that she wasn't the victim but the perpetrator, that's a twist I was not completely expecting, but it was something that I threw out as being a possibility. And yeah, here we are, I guess. Damn. I'm confused about Sachiko being Sachiko Shinozaki. And Ayumi is Ayumi Shinozaki. So far, Ayumi has not heard the name Sachiko Shinozaki. Everyone else has, but not her. So she hasn't had the opportunity to learn that she has her name. Ooh. Okay. All right then. Yeah, I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen and I guess we'll play us out for this evening. I still have so many questions. Okay. Man, alright. That was honestly, way more stressful than I remembered. Sometimes it can... I don't know if you played this for yourself or whether you played it or you watched someone else playing it, but it can sometimes be more stressful watching someone else play a game because you're kind of... You know what's coming, but they don't. And you can't tell them. And that raises the stress level, you know? I mean, I guess technically you could tell me, but then I would have to mute you. Unfortunately. That's just the way it works, right? But yeah, I feel like that could be it. Is it feels more stressful because you want to say, oh hey, this is gonna happen, but you know you can't. It's like you're being gagged. You're being held back. So I can understand why it would be stressful. But yeah, that is it. One thing Kiko asked was, what were the police actually told? That's a really interesting question. And the answer I'm going to go with is, I don't know. I'm assuming she's going to say that the teacher killed them and then cut out their tongues. But from the police report, it very clearly states that the teacher killed them and then cut out their tongues afterwards, which means he didn't kill her. So the police have to be like, that doesn't add up, right? Like, that's not just me. Surely the police would look at that and be like, that doesn't add up. These stab marks don't look like they were done by a big, strong guy. Also, the fact that he killed them all first, and you can tell this. All right, so the reason you can tell that he killed them all first, or that she killed them all first, as we now know, the reason you can tell is because of blood flow, right? If you kill someone and then cut their arm off, they don't bleed very much. Because their heart's not beating. So you can tell when someone has been stabbed to death and then a piece of them has been removed because it doesn't bleed as much. There's going to be some blood in there, but it's not going to be lots of blood. So they would know that all three of those kids were killed. And then later, you can even tell by the amount of blood and the coagulation of the blood how long that they were lying there before a part of them was removed, before their tongues were removed. So they would know that Sachiko was never touched. Any forensic team would know that. Even going back a while, they would have to think, now hold on a second. Like forensics wasn't a huge deal really until recently, but even in the 70s, they would be able to say, now hold on a second, this happened in a specific order. Hey Paul, welcome to the, oh, I've been here the entire stream, but playing Duck Off. Oh my goodness. I've seen other people playing Duck Off. It looks really funny. I gotta be honest, it looks pretty hilarious. Yeah, in 1975, they could tell you that much, absolutely. So, yeah, I want to know what she said. I want to know her actual words, because that's going to make a difference. How did she convince them? I guess in a way it's easy. No, I would say actually no. I changed my mind on that. I've changed my mind. I think that would be easy. It would be easy to convince them, because even if science and medicine and everything was up to speed, they're going to take the word of a screaming, traumatized little girl over a seemingly mentally handicapped, mute person who's covered in blood. You see three children mutilated on the floor, a guy holding a pair of scissors, and Sachiko huddled in the corner, screaming and traumatized. You're gonna believe the little girl. It's just the way things work. That's how it worked. That's how it was so easy. Because why wouldn't they believe her? I am very curious about what Chapter 5 is finally going to throw at us. And, we're going to take a look at that on Saturday as we play the final chapter of Corpse Party Blood Covered. And we're going to finally see what all this is about. Now, for anyone wondering, no, we are not playing the extra chapters on stream. We will play the extra chapters. I'll be playing the extra chapters off stream. But I've got to leave something for you guys to play for yourselves, you know? This isn't just about me playing video games on the internet. I want to encourage you guys to go off and play these games for yourselves as well. And one of the ways that we can do that is by saying there's going to be more information in this game if you play it for yourself. Now, feel free to play along with me, play it yourself, and watch my streams in the background. That's fine. You know, if you want to play alongside me, maybe make the same mistakes as I do. Maybe make a few other mistakes. You know, just kind of saying, if you want to see all of the endings. And then we can have a chat about it in the Discord. Do I have a corpse party? Did I open up a corpse party? Thread? I don't think I did. So I'll need to open up a corpse party thread in the game library on our Discord. If you haven't joined our Discord already, there's a link in the description. Otherwise, you can follow me on social media. I've got Threads, I've got an X, and I've got an Instagram. All those links are also in the description. If you are new here and you've enjoyed this stream so far, please do consider subscribing and join us for more games in the future. I will be taking a break from streaming tomorrow, but I'll be back on Friday with South of Midnight. That'll be the final episode of South of Midnight. And then I'll be back on Saturday with more Corpse Party. And that'll be the finale for that as well. And that'll be the finale for Spooktober. We're almost at the end. So, like the stream if you enjoyed it. Dislike if you didn't. It's all engagement. YouTube doesn't care. And I will see you on Friday. Yes. A big thank you to everyone who's joined me here tonight. A big thank you to everyone who's been here chatting with us. And to everyone who has just been, like, lurking and watching. I really do appreciate you too. It does mean a lot. So, thank you guys. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. Go play some Corpse Party. Oh my goodness, this one's got to me. It really has. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.